to change the view. We were doing that. There. We'll do this view. We'll have Sue in the middle.
Like the perfect sandwich that I am. Hello, friends. Hello, Trisha.
Hello, Sue.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Aaron.
Denise and Sherry and Lemon. I love the Lemon. That just rolls so sweetly off the tongue. Mm-hmm. And this reminds me of something. You ever like a thing in one form but not another? Like, I love lemonade, but don't squeeze lemon juice on anything that I eat. I don't want that.
Yeah. True. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of lemon juice on its own. It's true.
Yeah, no, it's too much. And the same thing like with grapes.
But I like lemon meringue pie.
You get sick a little of the meringue? Is it like it gets too much to me? It's like,
well, sometimes, yeah, it's like meringue with a little layer of pie. It's like, no, I like a lot of lemon.
The lemon custard is like the desired. But like I'm Italian. Tomato sauce is like in my veins. But don't give me a tomato. I don't want it on my sandwich. I don't want Tommy to make a tomato salad with oregano oil. No. So it's so weird, right? That you like things of one thing and not another.
I don't eat tomatoes
like a bond
because I can't stand the texture.
Me too.
The texture, I can't do it. Aaron's good.
Hello, Haley and Mike.
I can eat a tomato by itself. That's a round whole tomato.
And Tommy even likes green tomatoes, which
I never had it. I don't know.
I mean, I like the movie with the fried green tomatoes.
Yeah.
The damn movie. But he's got this thing that farm fresh.
Oh yeah.
So whenever we go out, which is not that often, and he sees a farm stand, it's like a freaking Tom magnet. I go to the farm, right? So, like, I swear to God, I think they're more expensive. He insists that it's better, homegrown, better prices.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, he comes out with green tomatoes. I was like, who's eating that? Who's going to eat 10 tomatoes? Because we're only 2 people. And then to spite me, he'll say, I had tomatoes again today. They were really good. They were really good.
Man.
You don't know what you're missing. And not fried, like a cold salad he'll make with it. No,
with tuna fish, right? Tuna fish and tomato salad.
Don't let me call you Trisha cause a divorce. Nobody had to talk about the T word. Hello, Mary. I'm going to take some allergy pills and blowing all freaking night. Larry, I hope you're finally feeling better, Larry.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Larry. Hi, Kathy.
Hi.
It was so nice seeing Kathy again. She did a sale this week. It was so great to see her.
Mm-hmm.
I know she's been taking a little time off, but it was so good to see her again.
Kathy, you've got the best lips for lipstick in the world. Okay. How you have not been picked up by some freaking sponsor to patent those lips, because
I one or somebody. Yeah, somebody needs to sponsor.
You never have any leakage. You never have it on your teeth. You're like Wonder Woman of lipstick. You blow my mind. Lipstick blow my mind. I was a smoker most of my life. So smoking and lipstick never really went together. So it would be, here on my fingers, on my teeth.
And Larry is home. That's great, Larry.
All right. Well, Larry, don't get frisky with the whole nurses. And look, we have my husband here. Hello, Thomas Lynch. Thank you for joining us this Friday. I love you.
Thomas.
You had this little snippet before. Did you kiss me when you came home? He goes, I kissed you. I was like, I don't remember you kissing me. He goes, remember I kissed you? I was like, when you're this old and starting to get like the kisses are getting like blurred together, like
doesn't he get the hint that that's
like just in case? Give me another one, right?
Just to make sure. Yeah, give you another one.
Give me another one. There's no limit on it. But it's so true. Like you get in such a routine in your life that from 1 minute to the next, like, you know, it's like, did I just brush my teeth? Oh yeah, I did, right? Like that kind of a thing. Like you just forget, like where was I going? What was I in this cabinet for? What was I gonna go get? And then you start feeling the fluid in your ears. You're like, Q-tips. I can't. It's so tough getting old. And actually, I just watched a really good movie on HBO Max, I think. They have things that are leaving soon, like catch them now before they go.
Oh.
Like you have a category of that.
Uh-oh.
I watched a movie with Hilary Swank and Blythe Danner. She's the one that's the mother of Gwyneth Paltrow, right? I think.
Yeah.
But it was about a family dealing with a mother in senility and dementia, and like the progression of it. It was so well acted, and obviously one of the saddest stories a family could go through, right? But they did it with such dignity. I really enjoyed the movie. They all acted out. It wasn't over the top, you know. It was really a love story. It was sort of like The Notebook was a love story. This was a love story. Oh, you're out of here already? Oh my God, Tom gave us 7 whole freaking minutes.
Wow. Well, good night,
Thomas.
Good night,
I feel like I could have had a baby in that time, Tommy. Oh my. Someone's not a huge fan of the Spiezio show. No, he's got to go to bed.
Yeah,
but
he's got to go to work tomorrow.
Once he starts snoring, then I can start talking about him. Good night. Not that I would ever. Tom says to me, don't ever make me the butt of your jokes. I says, well, maybe not the butt. I do tell our life stories, and yesterday was a day from hell.
Chuckle a little bit with him.
A little bit of a chuckle
about him.
How's everybody doing? How was your week? Has everybody coming in?
Very busy, but very good.
You're tramping around, right? You got the car. You got plans later?
I might just do.
You wait for
Tomorrow
that.
I'll be busy running around.
Huh?
If you need to leave early, you just let us know. If you
get
the signal.
Hello, Jeannie. Single Aaron out on a prowl on a Friday night. And Apple, hi, sweetie. And then, so like tomorrow now, do you work the other job? The warehouse job?
Huh? So, no.
You're off. So
yeah, I'm off. I'm Monday to Friday for regular job.
A sourcing day for you?
Yes, actually, yeah. I have some plans to go out and source. I've been kind of lacking on that, so I'm excited about getting out there and doing that.
And what's your honey hole? Do you go like basically garage sale, yard sale, estate sales, or do you do?
I like estate sales most of all. If I had to pick between the 3, I like estate sales.
Do you do online auctions a little like Trisha does, or no? Online auctions. Do you do those too? Where you get?
Do I?
Yeah, do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's the main.
That's the main.
My main thing is high bid. I keep telling people about that. High bid and wherever you live at, and I found some great things.
What's the last great thing you found?
Let's see. Well, I always like all of my pictures, all the photos and stuff like that, the ephemeras, like the pictures and stuff, I get from high bid mostly. And the best thing I found
recently, a great, like, yes, I got it, I won that bid or whatever.
Yeah, actually, it's been a bunch of like antique books and stuff like that. Some very good books. And those pictures, those bird pictures.
Yeah.
I got that from the Those were beautiful.
Nice.
You've been
Yeah.
doing really good here on the Friday nights that you come sell with us. I mean, people really like what you bring to the table.
Yeah.
Well, and Aaron joined me last Saturday night for my late night sale.
Has the thing on
Yeah.
cattle converter thief.
Oh, excuse me one second.
Yeah.
Tom Lynch, you can't give catalytic converter updates during the show. Okay? You want to call Trisha later? I'll give you her number. I've got it. Not her last name, not her social, but I do have a number. I think I'm going to give you his number in case I'm ever missing. I got a shark tooth hat. Well, is it a hat filled with 1,000 shark teeth or just a hat with like a ribbon with one shark tooth?
Yeah, because well, I guess they probably vary in size, don't they? Shark teeth.
Yeah, and I think that's the whole promo for Shark Week. I mean, apparently that's like a huge thing.
Yeah, I don't watch Shark Week. I mean, I love they're beautiful. I love sharks. I don't want to be in the water with a shark.
Oh, Miss New Jersey, Jan Goodwin. No, I don't need to see them eat. It's a little scary.
No.
Unless they eat a tuna, then they can go right ahead. Go right ahead. Have doubles. Have seconds. Finish. Obliterate the ocean of tuna. Oh, they're embroidered on. The caps have that nickname. Some go for thousands. Well, Denise, you know I'm a nosy girl.
Oh.
So send a picture to Trisha, and we'll show it because we love a good show and tell. I got a show and tell. I had confessed to the crowd that last week I had to throw out my beloved slippers because I peed in them. They had them again.
Oh, nice.
And this is the ticket that I wanted to show you. No sweat comfort. So that they're like you don't have hot feet in your slippers. So my question for the audience, when you're home, are you barefoot people or are you slipper people?
Barefoot.
And part two, are there socks?
I'm gonna call it inspector.
It depends with the socks or bare feet.
I'm calling it.
If I'm just waking up, bare feet. If I'm just getting home from work, socks.
White socks or colored socks?
Colored. Black socks usually.
Black socks. Trisha, I'm figuring you've got 2 pairs of socks on her. In my closet. You're all covered up.
No, I don't. I rarely wear socks.
I love that about you. I never wear socks unless I'm in Canada. And Tommy has to put them on me like a baby. He's like, I don't know how to put socks on another person. I was like, figure it out. We're in Canada. My feet are cold.
Yeah, the cat hair and socks, I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah.
But because my floors are almost always cold, I don't have carpet downstairs where I'm at now. Downstairs it's all wood floors, and it is about 68 degrees in here.
That's a nice temperature.
Your feet will get cold. They'll get cold.
We've got answers all over the place.
I do wear slippers, but
James Grace is barefoot. Annette, whatever you freaking posted today cracked me up with that cat. Just loved it. Some socks. Apple's got tongues. And Simi is barefoot or socks of all colors. Now, do you have dryers that eat your socks?
No.
You always put in 2 and 2 come out? Like, because that doesn't happen in this house. Good night, honey. All right, that's on the record. We officially kissed goodnight. Neither one of us can say.
Have the inspectors keep
right here. Put your head right there.
Have the inspectors keep an eye on her, Trisha. Keep her in line.
Oh yes, always.
Water and stuff in my bedroom, okay?
You're not gonna have anything.
And let me know. Let's see. 45 minutes till I'll be out, then we'll talk. We had the day off yesterday together all day.
Oh my!
I got a 5 1,000-part story of the day.
Okay. That one.
It's just watch you open your mouth while I'm here. Yeah, dryer sheets always. Tom does the laundry, so I do the folding when I can. But I think there's like a quarterly disposing of the single socks. Like, where did they all freaking go? Like 20 socks a quarter are gone and they don't show up. Like, I save them, like, oh, it'll show up, but they don't show up. Oh, Denise sent you the photo. If later on, we'll see if we can show it on intermission.
Okay, I'm looking at the photo.
Can you
Oh,
look it up?
I see. Okay. I was can I
Interactive YouTube. You bring it, we show it. Thank
Yeah.
you. All
let
right.
me-
Sorry, I don't think he hears me.
That's a cool shark hat. That sounds pretty
okay.
cool.
I never heard of this.
Okay.
I think she might be making it up.
Share. And
What,
oh,
honey? Oh, okay.
here is the hat.
Okay, no idea. No idea what the heck. I
That's a
literally
Tampa
thought I
Bay
was gonna
Buccaneer
see-
hat.
I thought I was going to see like a fez hat with a white tooth. I have to give a shout out. I had no idea. So, yeah, I thought we were going to see like a fez with a white tooth, like when you go to the islands and they sell you a tooth on a string.
Yeah.
So I just got a text
Interesting.
from my high school girlfriends. I'll say their first names to protect the innocent. So we've got, I don't know who's all there, but I think they're together for a weekend. And it's
Oh,
Debbie, Mary Lou, Colleen, who we call Skinny, and Joy. And I think my little friend Alana, who is the niece of Debbie, they are all enjoying hopefully a beach weekend up in Montauk. And we've been friends since 4th grade.
and they're already asking for bail money?
Let me tell you, we got aliases, okay? Some names we're not allowed to say out loud. We have cars that went south. These girls have been my lifeline forever, and I tell them, it's like, I have a comedy show now. I have a show.
Comedy
When
show.
I finally started to see the merchandise
You're a
on
YouTube star?
Instagram, like, you really do have a show. Yeah. So yesterday, so let me tell you, this is what happened in marriage yesterday. Okay. I had my annual physical. Almost all of my other doctor appointments, I do telemed because of the disability. But now you have to see somebody in person once a year. So it was the day to go. So we had a 1:00 appointment, and Tommy pulls the car up on the grass for me. So I just got to crawl down the stairs, crawl in the car, and get to the doctor's appointment. We get to the doctor's appointment. We're in the parking lot waiting for the handicap spot because the guy's pulling out. Okay. And Debbie is a fellow ginger. We go, gingers rule, right, Paula? Gingers rule. Lonnie is a ginger too. I mean, I'm not used to having my friends here, so I got to be I got to be good because there's secrets I could tell. Oh my God. So we're waiting for the guy to pull out of the handicap spot so we could pull in. When all of a sudden, a car behind us decides to pass us in the parking lot.
Okay.
When there's not the appropriate room to pass.
Uh-oh.
He hits us.
Oh.
Now,
No.
there is good news to the story. The good news, it wasn't the new car. Not that the new car is brand new, but it's not the newer car. It was the
Right.
older car. And luckily, it was the mirror that clipped our car, and the mirror did gave in. So it wasn't like, damage control.
Right.
And most luckily, Mr. Magoo didn't have a heart attack. Okay. So that's usually, if it would have been the new car, all bets would have been off. So we watched the guy pull and park in an unauthorized spot that says, "This is not a parking spot." So I was like, okay, maybe he's pulling in because he's going to talk to Tom about, your car's all right, not all right, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask the crowd this question. So the guy comes over, they inspect the car. The guy is 85, bent in half if he's a day.
Oh no.
Okay. They decide together as two gentlemen, no damage, no need to call the police, let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Guy proceeds to leave his car parked in the illegal spot, and he goes into the doctor's compound. We then follow suit and pull into the legal handicap spot. Now, the deal with this medical compound is you call up for medical transport. Hello, it's Sue Spiezio. I'm in the parking lot. Can you send down Mo? That's the guy's name. Can you send down Mo with the fat ass wheelchair, not the skinny wheelchair? Make sure it's the fat ass wheelchair. They call it the bariatric chair. Okay.
Oh, that's a pleasant name.
You can't say fat ass. It's not appropriate, right? So now while we're waiting for Mo to come get me with the wheelchair, Tommy and I have a legitimate fight. I say to him, we need to call the cops. This guy should not be on the road driving. Tommy says, mind your business. He goes, the guy had a hat on with all the tags that he served in the Marines.
Oh.
And then his window was covered with PAL, police, police blotter and all this stuff. He goes, he's a good citizen. He's lived a good life. And I'm not going to be the one that takes out his mobility. I wouldn't be able to sleep with myself at night. And Sue Spiezio says, oh, yeah? Because when he pulls out of this parking lot and kills a family of 4, I'm not going to be able to sleep with myself tonight. Tommy says, well, we don't sleep together. So then Mo comes. And I'm all fired up. Tom's over it already. So now I don't tell Mo the story. What's Mo going to do? Mo brings me into the doctors. The first thing they do is they take my blood pressure, which is through the roof.
Oh, yeah.
That there.
And I do not, of all the medical conditions I have, and trust me, A through Z, I can name them, right? Like an alphabet song. The doctor says, you don't have high blood pressure. What's going on? I said, I'll tell you what's going on. An old man hit the car.
All of a sudden, your doctor is a therapist
right now, and he's going to probably kill a family of 4 if we don't report it. I said, I think you should try and find him and tell his doctor to assess his ability to drive. So now she dispatches 4 nurses' aides to look for him. The complex is huge. There must be at least 50 to 55 individual offices to peek in. They said to me, what was he wearing? I said, I don't know. How many 85-year-old bent in half men do you think you're going to find?
Yeah, but if he's sitting down, how are they going to know he's bent in half?
I mean, we're talking about one step away from, meeting the maker. He was really like an old.
Well, couldn't they tell if he went to whatever doctor he went to?
I don't know his name. I mean, like it's a medical complex, so he could have been any.
Well,
and so one of them
saying, like, couldn't they tell he was drunk?
I was like, I don't know what color shirt he had on because I was watching my own husband not lose his crap.
But you would think at 85, there's only a certain array of doctors.
Yeah.
That he would be there.
Was it his prostate? Was it his gallbladder? We don't know. It's like the full range. This is like a full medical practice. So now they come back to report that they can't find him.
Of course they can't.
And unfortunately, I got to let it go, right? I got to let it go because that was my opportunity. I was done. I was going to do it behind my husband's back and whatever. So I have my exam. Everything's fine. And they wheel me. Luckily, no change in meds or everything's good. Mm-hmm. It's my year for colonoscopy. So, let's all talk to that in October. We'll all share that story because I'm sure it'll be good. I am done, and they wheel me to the waiting area, and they call Mo to take me downstairs. And Mo looks me straight in the face. He goes to me, I'm on lunch. It was 2:00. I said to him, okay, what time will you be back? 3. I said, is there no one else in this entire complex that could take me down to the car? It's a 7-minute walk with an elevator ride. He says, nope. Then I got to decide. Do I call this guy, my husband, and say they won't take me down till 3 o'clock?
Yeah.
Or do I let my husband sit in the car for another hour and wait for Mo? First of all, I want to know with the group, would you feel that this guy should need, like, are you, which citizen are you? Are you the citizen that's like, call the cops, have him assessed? Or are you the citizen that says he served our country, look away? I like, there's no right and wrong in this answer, right? Because you can go either way.
You could go either way.
You can go
You're
either
right.
way. But not good in a marriage. It's like a difference in politics, right? So either way, Tom won because the guy, by the time I come down, he's gone, right? I said, Tom, did you at least take a picture of his license? Tom says, I wouldn't even tell you if I did, because you can't be trusted. So now I wait a full hour and I say to Mo, I said, can you at least turn the wheelchair so that I'm facing the television as opposed to hearing the public television behind me? And like he turns me. He locks my wheels. Now I'm in a locked in wheelchair for 1 freaking hour.
But like
1 hour. At 10 to 3.
Does he have to clock in and out?
I'm sure it's probably done on the computer where they say like, but we're talking about a solid 7-minute run back and forth.
No, but why didn't he just go, okay, I'll start my lunch in 10 minutes?
Apparently he had already said lunch. I have no idea.
You could have talked to anybody else and said, hey, this is unacceptable here.
No, because it's still COVID distancing. Everybody is apart. Nobody looking at each other. And remember how last week I told you I saw the whole world of people that were small like jockeys, like very small people?
Yes.
Well, yesterday, it was the day of people in skinny jeans. And I'm badass. It was like 50 people in skinny jeans and not like, and wearing them like no meat on their bones at all, not short, but freaking skinny jeans.
Okay.
I don't know why, right? So
you guys have really weird groups of people.
I don't know, but when we were kids, we had, Levi's, Wranglers. We didn't have there was no skinny jeans. You had we had carpenter pants. That's when we thought we were cool girls. Remember in North Bergen? Remember we had the carpenter pants? Not that we were carpenters, but that was the cool thing to wear. So now it's 3 o'clock. Where's Mo? Where the frick is Mo?
He forgot about you.
So I ask, hello, it's Sue Spiezio. Could you find out if Mo was back from lunch? So Mo says to the girl, tell her I still got 10 more minutes. Like, you said 3. At exactly 3:10, Mo comes and takes me downstairs. Says nothing to me. Like, no, there's no happy little chit chat. Nothing.
Okay, I have to say I'm a little more upset with Mo than I am.
Yeah,
about
I'm like, shoot, I'm steaming over that. I don't even care about the guy right now. Over the drunk guy.
Jan,
I'm over Mo.
Like jeans, skinny jeans, like blue jeans that like I couldn't put an arm in, let alone 2 legs. And it was like person after person after person with these skinny jeans all day. I'm like, I'm getting punked for sure that I'm the only fat person in this whole freaking office. So I get down to the car. I said to Tommy, now you would think the first thing he would say, had everything make out with the doctor. No. He says, I'm starving. So you're starving. I'm starving too. It's 3 o'clock. I said, why don't we have a little car picnic? Because, it's hard for me to get in and out of there. Whatever. Let's have a little car picnic. Now, I know not to ask for it in the new car, right? Because the new car's not going to have, a beverage, lettuce, a tomato. That's not going to happen. We're in the old one.
No eating in the new car. That's right.
So, yeah, somebody should have taken me down. Like, even a woman. I mean, yes, I'm big, but in a wheelchair, you're not your own weight.
Right.
You're moving on linoleum. You have help. So
Yeah,
no one
one of
offered.
the nurse assistants or
Somebody.
somebody should have
Somebody.
been able to
Yeah.
do
This
that.
poor
They've got a strict union, I guess.
son. And when I told Tom, Tom's like, well, I'm glad you didn't call me because I'm not on the payroll to push you. And if anything happens to you and you fall out of the wheelchair on my watch, who's going to get? I was like, all right, that's why I didn't call you, because I didn't want to hear this speech. So why do I got to hear it now? Because I saved myself from hearing this speech.
Yes, Denise, I would have done that too. I would have
The
just started
damn
pushing
thing was
myself
locked.
down.
I couldn't reach the locks. Like it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. Also, I don't know. I use a scooter, a mobile scooter, so I don't really know how to maneuver the wheelchair, like to make like turns. All right. He says to me, "Why didn't you eat your breakfast?" And I said to him, "There was breakfast." He goes, "Yeah." I says, "Where was their breakfast?" He goes, "In the office. I got you a large iced coffee and a cheese Danish from the Coldwell Diner." I said, "We didn't leave the house till 12 o'clock. Why didn't you tell me there was food and a beverage for me?" He said, "I thought you needed to fast." And I said, "Well, if you thought I needed to fast, why the hell did you buy me food?" He goes, "I don't know." I said, "So you're telling me at home right now with an
That's
iced
the
coffee,
answer right there. I don't know.
you tell me right now that there's an iced coffee and a cheese Danish on my desk in my office that I didn't eat?" He says, "Yeah." I says, "All right." I says, "We got to have something. I'm diabetic. I'm starving. I haven't eaten all day." I says, "I'll be happy with just a sandwich." He goes, "Well, you know what? Let's go up to the Walmart. They have a Subway in the Walmart." I said to him, "No, I'm not doing Subway. I can't stand it. It's disgusting. I don't like it. You see things. I know." I says, "But I will do a Blimpies because if Joy is listening, Joy was the proud mother of a Blimpies chain for a short while.
I don't know what Blimpies
I,
is.
it's a sub sandwich,
Yeah.
lots of cold cuts, lettuce,
Yeah.
tomato.
Another East
I didn't know
Coast.
they still were around, but yeah.
Yeah, there's not that many. So I grew up eating Blimpies, so it's not like having a great sandwich, but it's having a good sandwich. It's good. So we get in the car. All right. We get in the car. We start driving. He flies right past the Blimpies. I said to him, "That was the Blimpies." He goes, "Oh, well, I guess we'll have to have the Subway." I says, "Oh, hell no. I already told you we're not having the Subway."
Oh, so he does this on purpose then.
Trisha, when we go into maritable debates, the judge will have to decide. So I said to him, "We're not having the Subway. We'll find something along the way." So we're driving, and there's a chain called Gary's Wine and Spirits, which is a huge liquor store with a gourmet deli and what's the word for a cheese store? A fromagerie or so? I have no idea.
Oh,
Cheese,
yeah.
right? So holding me against my will. Yeah, Denise, I'll tell you why I can't do that later. So I said to him, wait a minute. Gary's has a deli. Pull into that lot." So he goes, "Just because they have a deli doesn't mean they make sandwiches."
What else are they doing in the deli?
He goes, "They're slicing cold cuts by the pound." Right? So I was like, all right, I'll play along. I said, "So in the event that you go in there and they don't sell sandwiches, buy a half a pound of prosciutto, buy a quarter pound of provolone, and we'll make a sandwich in the car." I says, "But we got to get something to make it wet. So look for something to make it wet." So I says, "But if they do have the sandwich, I'll have a traditional Italian combo, which is prosciutto, gabagola, like all the Italian cold cuts." I says, and tell them to add roasted peppers and to make my sandwich extra wet. Lots of oil and vinegar." He goes in. I don't know where the hell he got. He took longer than Mo. I don't know what the heck he was doing in there. I'm sitting here thinking, where the hell is Tommy? Where the hell is Tommy? Now, trust me, I'm only on part 2 of a 5-part story. Okay? Right? So eventually he comes out with a brown paper shopping bag. He gets in the car and he starts digging in to his sandwich. And I look at him as like, buddy, can you hold my sandwich so that I could take some insulin to eat it? So he says to me, well, why didn't you take the insulin while you were waiting? I says, because I didn't know if you were going to successfully come out with food. And I can't take insulin if I'm not going to eat. I said, why didn't you call me to tell me? He goes, my phone's in the car. I was like, well, what good is it? If, like baby gets to go out once a quarter, right? I'm out with my husband 4 times a year, maybe, right? I said, if you don't take your phone with you, we can't communicate. He goes, all right. I says, all right, let me take my insulin. Now I've got needles too. I says, all right, let me throw the needles in the paper bag. They don't have to be these particular needles don't have to be what's the word? Like protected. Like you could throw them in regular garbage.
Mm.
So as he's passing me my sandwich, he knocks over the bag and the needles on the floor of the car. And he says to me, you had to put the needles in the bag. Now you're going to get me stung with a diabetes needle. You're trying to kill me here. I was like, there's no insulin in the needle. The needle's empty. When we get out of the car, you'll find the needles and then we can get rid of it. I says, there's not anything I could do about it right now. No, this is just because we're together for 25. I have since 1995 and I never leave the house. So he's like, totally like a single guy on his own with no nagging wife, except for the 4 or 5 times a year I leave the house. So he's not used to like all this pressure of meeting the bar of Spiezio. So now I get my sandwich. I'm unhappy to tell you that there was no roasted peppers. But you know what? If I had to guess, I would have guessed that Tom would have forgotten the roasted peppers anyway, so I wasn't that upset about it. But there was no wetness. There was no olive oil and vinegar. It was a dry sandwich on a ciabatta roll. Ciabatta rolls are the driest bread in the world. So now I look at this and I'm like, he goes, just eat it. I didn't even have to say. I said, but it's not. He goes, I would have. No. So we dropped the subject. Yes, I'm very high maintenance, apparently. So we eat the sandwich. We have a little picnic in the car. Not as romantic as it sounds. He throws out the garbage. He finds the 2 needles. Now we head up to Walmart. I said to him, double park in front of the Walmart so you can go get me a handicap scooter. He says, you can't double park in front of a Walmart. You're going to get my car hit again today. Okay, the odds of your car getting hit twice on the same day are pretty slim. I says, but here's your choice. Either you double park and go get the scooter, or you park in a real spot. You go into the store, you get the scooter, you drive it back to the car for me. He goes, all right, I'll double park. Double parks. 3 minutes later, he comes out with a scooter, which he doesn't like to be in because he's not handicapped, so he doesn't want to be associated with the scooter. Like, it's like he would hold a sign and say, it's not for me, it's for my wife, it's not for me, I'm not the handicapped person. Like, but no. I get in the scooter. I start to drive away, but I remember I've got a bag in the car with a return to Walmart. But I don't know what's going on in your states, but plastic bags are like gold now. So I couldn't find a plastic bag to put my things in. So I had to use the bag that fruit comes in the fruit aisle, like, the funny, weird, non-plastic plastic bag.
Yeah.
So in that plastic bag, I had a pair of sandals, the Walmart receipt, the new insurance for the car, and 3 signed checks that needed to be deposited. So I didn't want to go into Walmart with the signed checks and the insurance card. So I come back, I was like, Tommy. He's like, what? I was like, take the checks and the insurance card back in the car. I just need the shoes and the receipt. He goes, why don't you just wave the checks like a flag so that everybody can come break into my car and know that we have money in the glove compartment? He goes, you couldn't have waved them any bigger. Tommy. So now I'm like, I did not wave the checks. Yes, you did. I was like, I didn't. You did. Yeah, I did. You did. So now I was like, all right, he takes the checks. Okay. Go into Walmart. I have a scooter with 100% charge, which if you've ever had a scooter from a Walmart, this never happens that you have a fully charged scooter. So I was like, and we separate for an hour. I do my thing, and the scooter only has a little cart, but I freaking fill it because I don't get out. So I'm like, oh, cookies? Oh, okay. Like, okay, chocolate. And I'm getting like all the stuff that Tom will not buy a diabetic, right? Got the cart in a mound. And then I'm done. By the time I'm done, my scooter only has 15% charge. So it died pretty soon. But I always know where to find Tom in a Walmart, because when Tom's done, he goes to the pharmacy department and he sits on the bench like he's waiting to get a prescription refill. That's how when you're married, right? So I go to Tom. I was like, he goes, all done? I said, I just need 2 more things. He goes, what? I says, I need to find the Entenmann's aisle, and I need to find sucrose tablets. So he goes, well, I don't know where they are. I said, no. I'm not asking you to find them. I'm telling you, I just need to get those 2 more things, then we could go. He goes, where are you going to find the sucrose tablets? I don't know if you've ever been to Walmart. There's only 4 aisles. One is about feet. One is about antacids. And one is about allergies. And then the other is for diabetics. Like, that's it. So I was like, I think I'm going to go in the diabetic aisle. So he goes, why don't you just ask the pharmacist? So now I was like, okay, let me not fight with this man. He says, hello, it's Sue Spiezio. Can you tell me where the sucrose tablets are? She goes, aisle 1, item 1. So I do over there. I don't know he's behind me. He hits me with his cart, like as if he's giving me a frickin' whiplash. So he scares the crap out of me. And I'm in a diaper to begin with. You don't need to startle a woman in a diaper. But I digress. So now I'm looking at the tablets. He goes, what could you possibly be looking at for all this time? Debbie, tell Alana that she has to sign into YouTube to be able to write comments to me. Sorry. You have to be a YouTube subscriber, and it doesn't cost anything. So if she wants to talk to me, she has to subscribe and sign in. Yeah. Okay, so I said to him, well, I'm looking because they have like a single serve, a pocketbook size, and then they have for your home. So I was like, I'm thinking, okay, I got the wedding coming, I got, my pocketbook, I got the cruise. So I want to get like everything I need because I don't get out. So I get a couple of the single serving sizes and a couple of whatever. So now I go find the Entenmann's aisle. I get my Entenmann's, and we start heading towards the counter to get out of there. I don't know what's going on in your Walmarts, but we're all self-service now. Like there's 2 register people and like 19 check yourself out with like 1 person, monitoring the situation.
Wow. I used to work at Walmart. I worked there for 4 years, but it was quite a while ago. So
I said to him,
and I haven't been in one since the pandemic.
So it used to be like every row was, blah, 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 and then like 1 or 2 self-serve. Now it's completely the opposite. 1 or 2 aisles. I guess the one where you could buy cigarettes for sure. Yeah. And then like maybe 1 other. And then everything else is like a ring circle of self-service to get out with a supervisor. So I said to him, here's the problem. I've got 3 things in the cart that don't have prices on them. So they have to be price checked. And he said to me, why would you pick up something that doesn't have a price on it? I said, because I'll decide if I'm going to have it based on the price.
Okay, so, what do you mean it doesn't have a price on it? Everything has a barcode on it. You scan it in.
This is the decision I'm asking him to make, whether he's going to scan it in at the self-service, or if you want so that I don't buy it and I scan it for the price, or if you want a woman or a person to do it. So I don't know his ability because I have never done self-service. I don't know what it takes, like the difference between buying and scanning to check a price. He goes, no, I know how to do it. I says, okay, good. I said, so we get to the register. He's scanning. You have to bring your own bags now. He's very anal about what goes in what bag and what touches what, and the weight of the bag. Well, whatever. He's the guy. He's going to carry it. I don't care. Do what we got to do.
Oh,
We get to the self-scanning item, the scanning items. They're exactly the price that I wanted to pay for them. I said, okay, good. So I said, you good here? He goes, yeah. I said, all right, listen, buddy. I'm going to go to the bathroom one more time before we get back in the car. Just do me a favor. Get me a Reese's peanut butter cup because I'm going to want that as soon as I hit the car. He goes, okay. So now remember, I've got 15% on this scooter. It takes me about 15 minutes to get to the back of the store to go pee. When Tom starts calling me, where are you? Where am I? I'm in the bathroom. He goes, well, the credit card declined. I was like, what? He goes, yeah, the credit card declined. Okay, Tommy, I'll be right there. That credit card's in my name. I start scooting back towards Tom. I'm not making it in record time. And Tom's having a panic attack because the supervisor of the self-serve circle is giving him the side eye like he's a thief. Right? Like he stole a credit card. Because especially since it says Sue Spiezio on it. So he calls me back. Where are you? I says, babe, look over your left shoulder. You see the woman in a turtle cart crawling towards you at 15%? I will get to you eventually, but this is as fast as this damn thing's going to go. So I get to him, and he goes, you better call, because this was embarrassing as hell. I'm not having it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I call Bank of America. They have to confirm who the hell you are. And she says to me, how many times did you swipe the card? I wasn't there. I didn't know. So I said to Tom, did you swipe the card more than once? So he goes, I don't know. I was like, you were here. He goes, well, the lady took the card, the supervisor of the circle. They swiped it 9 times to get the message that it's declined. Hi, everybody that came in.
Hey, book.
She releases it when she confirms that we shouldn't be charged 9 times $309, just once, right?
What?
Are you kidding me?
And now the lady who's in charge of the circle says, I said to her, Miss, are you able to put this through with the receipt? Because if he has to scan all this stuff again, he's going to lose it. So she goes, yeah, I could do it with the receipt. Thank God. Now we're done. So I said, okay, the scooter's slow as hell. You go get the car. I said, I'll meet you outside. I said, just have that Reese's peanut butter cup waiting.
Do I already know where this is
see where
going?
this is going, right? He comes to get me. He gets out of the car to help me out of the scooter. Gets me. I need help. He gets me into the car. He gets in. He puts a seatbelt on. I was like, okay, let me have that peanut butter cup. I don't have your peanut butter cup. It's buried in the back. Well, it must be on the top because it was the left. He goes, I'm not getting the peanut butter cup. I was like, okay, let me not poke the bear anymore.
Okay, that's actually better than where I thought we were going with this. I thought
he wasn't going to eat it.
Peanut butter cup is back in Walmart. Go get
it might be, and he might have been fibbing. I don't know. I'll let you know when we empty the Walmart bags. So now we're driving home.
Still don't have the peanut butter cup?
No. We're driving home.
Thomas.
I'm disoriented because it's bright out, and I think it's daytime. So I said to him, what do you want to do for dinner? He goes, we just ate. I said, what time is it? It was like 7:20.
Okay.
I was like,
Wow.
but it was like really still bright, right? Like Trisha's bright. I said, well, I'm still a little hungry. I said, because he goes, I go, I need to eat again. He goes, really? I was like, well, I guess I could have some of my Entenmann's with a coffee when I get home. So you don't. I said, you know what? I got a really great idea. Now that you told me that Gary's Wine Country has a fromagerie, let's stop there and let's get a Gorgonzola Dolce, a cheddar, a this, a that. Like I named like 5 cheeses because we don't have any cheese in the house. And he says to me, I'd have to make a U-turn. And I'm not going 5 miles out of my way to make a U-turn because you need cheese. I got to get home. I got to get to bed. I got to get up at 4 o'clock. So we pass the Gary's and I pouch, which looks a little like this. Okay, no cheese for Spiezio, right? We get home. We're close to the end here, guys. Hang in there. He helps me to climb the stairs to the front door. We open the front door, and the cat runs out.
No.
Zippity-doo-dah out the front door.
No.
He's not an outdoor cat, guys. He doesn't know the rules of not. He has escaped a few times, not for long, but even a 5-minute escape gives Tom an absolute freaking heart attack.
It gives me a heart attack too.
Especially, I mean, it doesn't take much for your cat to just decide to do its own thing. So if Tom hasn't had a bad day already, he has completely now lost his crap. Now he's berating the cat and yelling at the cat and telling the cat, you don't know what's good for you. Everything you need is in that house. You don't need to be out here. Get back in that house. You ungrateful. I says, Tommy, the neighbors are listening. Please don't use any foul language out in the front lawn. So he comes in the house. He goes, he's not coming in. I says, give him a minute. Let him roll around a minute. Give him a minute. I says, open the door. I says, so that he'll just come in. He goes, with the crime rate here, you want me to open the door? I says, we're standing right here. So now the cat, as if like the cat's got a master's degree, he decides to body plank flat like a pancake. And for those of you that have cats, you know what I mean. They make their legs disappear. They become flat to the ground like a pancake. Now, if you're old and elderly, and have bad knees like Tom, you can't bend to pick up a freaking cat. So Tom's now doing a split. He's got one leg pointing towards Manhattan, one leg pointing towards Washington, and his pants falling down practically to try and get the cat. He gets the cat. They come in.
Oh my goodness.
He gives him a piece of his mind, and he says to him, no treats for you. Now, normally, if he escapes and comes back, Tom will give him treats for coming back. Because he didn't come back on his own, Tom gave him a lecture. I was like, okay. So now the next thing is we should go upstairs to get ready for bed. But I see Tom digging through Walmart bags. I says, what are you doing? He goes, I bought a hummingbird feeder. He says, wait a minute. You gonna put a hummingbird feeder out now when we couldn't stop for cheese? I says, it's more important for you to feed hummingbirds than to feed your wife. So I watch him feed, to put the thing on the pole, blah, blah, blah. He brings the goods upstairs. He goes to the top of the stairs and he goes to me, I can't make these stairs one more time to come get you. I was like, well, what are you going to do? Leave me here in the living room? He goes, I can't do it. He goes, my legs are about to give out. I know, 4 o'clock, right, Steph? This is the end. So for those of you that have difficulty getting out of a chair, you do this rock and roll thing, and 1, and 2, and 3, and then you're supposed to go on 3, but you don't go on 3 or 4, and 9, and 15, right? So I finally get up, and I shuffle the 4 steps to the bottom of the stairs, and I hand him my cane, because that's what he does. He pulls me by my cane up the 7 steps, or whatever many steps. So I get upstairs. I'm so freaking winded. I said to him, well, when you're in the Walmart bag, did you see the Reese's? No, I didn't see the Reese's. He's like, can I have water? He goes, it's all about me, 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 me. I was like, give me the water, give me a kiss, and say goodnight. And here's the last part of the story. And it's the end. We kiss lovingly goodnight. Just another day in paradise and a long marriage. He goes to his room to go to sleep. I'm not going to go to sleep. It's freaking 8 o'clock. Where am I going to sleep? I don't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
It's daylight outside.
Yeah, daylight outside. But about 15 minutes into this, he calls me on the phone. And trust me, he never calls me once he says goodnight. So I'm scared now. Like, what the heck? So I said, hello? Can you hear me? I said, yeah, I hear you. He goes, Ivana died. I said, what? He goes, Ivana, dead. I said, what the hell are you talking about? He goes, Ivana Trump is dead.
I did not know that.
Yeah, she died just last night.
Really?
So he needs your number.
I totally missed that.
Yeah, I've never heard anything like that.
Ivana
You
Trump
know
died
what?
last night.
It's been a lot of fake
Yeah, a
stories
lot of
about
deaths this
people
week, but
dying.
so because
Wow.
he knows I sort of do like follow who dies. It's a morbid thing because I talk about it every week. Who died this week? I
Yeah.
figured he would give me material for the show. Ivana died, but I wasn't making the connection. Like, who the hell's Ivana? And why is Tom calling me? It was like a family member. Like, who died?
Wow.
So yeah,
Wow,
so
I didn't hear that.
No, I didn't hear that either.
Yeah, Ivana died. So I said to him, because there's always got to be a freaking lesson. Because I was an ex-school teacher. I said to him, how old was Ivana? He says 73. I says, you realize I'm 63 this year? I says, that gives you 10 years to get your act together to make every day special for me. Make me happy every day. I says, I could die tomorrow. I says,
Wow.
did you have a good day today? He says, I said, because I don't get out much. He goes, yeah. He goes, tomorrow will be better. So that was it.
73. That is a shame.
So
Yeah.
Spiezio used to have, yeah, and you know what? When you think, probably had the access to the best medical care in the world, right? Like financially,
Probably, yes.
beautiful woman, whatever your politics are, it doesn't matter. She's the mother of, children and
Right.
just, a beauty, a really beautiful woman, and just carried herself really with such elegance every time I ever saw her interviewed. I used to love when she used to call him the Donald, as opposed to my husband or Donald. She's going, and the Donald from yeah, and she's not the only one who. Two other people died this week. Larry Storch from F Troop, which was only on for 2 seasons.
Oh, yeah.
And then this is the Italian of
for
the we lost.
Goodness sake.
Oh, hello, little boy. You must be a little boy.
Oh, did
must
it come again?
Those Reese's Pieces, those Reese's chocolate stories bring all the trolls out. Yes, you have to be thankful for every day. So and then we lost an Italian. We lost Paulie Walnuts, who was from The Sopranos.
Oh, wow.
The 2-color hair, the gray, and I can't think of what his name is, just Sirico or something. So I can't think of his real name. James Caan died, I think, last week. I reported on the death of James Caan. But both of them, James wasn't an Italian, but played a good Italian. But Paulie Walnuts, big hit. So I have I need to take a little sip of something because I've talked for a good straight 45 minutes.
Yes, and everyone, or I will say a lot of people in the chat are mods. And if you are able, please report this channel. It's very important not only to just delete them and remove comments and stuff, but actually click on the 3 buttons or 3 dots that will pop up as you hover and actually report them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the best way that we have to kind of get rid of these guys.
Yeah.
And on the flip side, I know I've made it now because I've had my first troll on the Sue Spiezio show. You can buy merch. First troll.
That's right. And so that will lead us into, yes, the next segment right before we get started with the sale. Yes, don't you
Don't you even think about it, Gracie. That was Gracie, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting it right. The white. I see the white, and I know.
Yeah, he bumped. I can see him.
Yes, check out the merch. I'm putting in the link to the store. You can click on that, and you can see the Sue Spiezio show merch, plus all of my other merch, like the crossing guards.
I will show you in 3D a couple of things I got this week. So this is what the tumbler looks like, guys. It's really nice. It's got a nice weight to it, and it's got the emergency shut shirt so you don't spill, and it keeps the drink cold or hot. So this is really cool. So I was really happy to get this. Tommy bought us for our thrifting adventures the tote bag, which I strongly recommend to all my North Bergen High School friends. You need to shop with the Sue Spiezio tote bag. And Steph got the mug in blue, but I got it in red because that's my favorite color. So let me show you what it looks like in red. It's so cool. And this, guys, all of Trisha's stuff comes in a variety of colors. So whatever colors you fancy, you can get it. Look at how cute. Ooh. It's so sharp, right in the red. Red ginger loves a red cup. You need a cup. So yeah, again, thank you, Trisha. This was such a gift.
And thank you to everyone who has purchased and had fun. Please remember, if you do purchase, send a photo, even if it's backwards. Send it to Sue.
Yes, I'm posting anybody who buys. I'm posting your picture on my Instagram to promote Patricia. And obviously to self-promote, I mean, why not? But I'm getting a kick out of watching who's buying. And my baby bought, I think she said, the sweatshirt in maroon. And my cousin bought it in white. And they're both of the opinion that you have to wash things before you wear them. I never did that. I love a brand spanking new, like cut the tag off. I won't wash something before I wear it. Yeah, she got.
Well,
she got
except these do have that just out of the printer smell. So sometimes
that's what she said. She says, "Mom, I smell." She goes, "I smell vinegar." I says, "Vinegar?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "All right," because they said that printer. We had remember the whole story about the formaldehyde in the fish a few weeks ago. My millennial had a fish smelling sweatshirt, but
yes.
Yeah, she said it smells like vinegar. So yeah, she's gonna watch it.
Yes.
And we've got some new friends. And hi, Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth, and Denise. I'm so glad you got your picture. And yeah, so let me put the link into Erin's channel real quick. If you have not subscribed to Erin's channel, there we go. Nope, there we go. Please do. So Erin, real quick, let people know what's going on your channel tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I will be having a sale with the Russ Farmhouse Joanne on my channel at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And the name of the sale will be Everything But the Kitchen Sink Sale. So that's what's coming up for me tomorrow.
Erin, how do you feel about older women? I got a single ginger in my life that she lives in Florida. And how do you feel about long distance relationships? What do you think, Debbie?
We can talk.
Debbie from North Bergen. If you're interested, just let me know. Aaron lives in Do you say Maryland or Maryland or Maryland?
Maryland. All together.
I know you got more going. What else you got going this week?
This week, well, The week after that, I got a Monday night sale and a Wednesday night sale. Just staying busy.
That's great.
And I'm going to put in also the link. So I have a playlist of all of my buy it now, drop sale videos. Take a look at Christmas in July and any other drop sales that still have in the title line where it says still available. When you have a minute, take a look at the playlist. Go down, see if there's anything on there that interests you, and let me know, or put it in the comments if you're interested in purchasing anything. And I'm also going to put the link to my eBay store in here also. And check that out. And if you see something that interests you, you can let me know. If you see multiple things and are interested in combined shipping, just let me know on that. And then I want to mention on tomorrow, Saturday night, for my 10 o'clock sale. Make it an hour later than it is. My 10 o'clock sale. I will be having Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore joining me.
Yes.
For that one.
You got great things.
On Monday, I will be doing a sale on my channel with Janides. So make sure you come by at 6:30 Eastern on my channel for that sale. And then on, what else do I have? Oh, on Wednesday for my 4 o'clock Eastern sale, I will be having Helen Booty, the New England thrifter, joining me.
Very good.
Okay. Now I think that's everything I was going to mention. I tried to open tabs.
I have
and
one.
everything. No, you go right ahead.
Guys, Thursday night this week on Pat Doodles and or on Jody's channel, the Makers Show, Sue Spiezio is bringing her handmade goods. Christmas in July and Valentine's in July. I've made some beautiful things with repurposed jewelry and some kitsch in it to mix to keep you jumping. And I hope you can join and support my little side gig. This will be the second time. I sold last year. I sold all but 3 items last year, and those 3 items are going to be at a deep discount to start the show before we roll out this year's items. So 7 p.m. Eastern on either Trisha's or Pat Doodles. They switch back and forth. And it's called The Maker Show. And speaking of the maker, every party has a pooper. That's why we invited you. But you're not a pooper. You're a booty. Hello, Helen Booty.
Hello, Helen.
It might be time, too. I finally got inspired for a Trisha theme song. Now, I got to tell you, I'm scared. I'm scared. That's the darn truth. I'm scared. But I'm going to try it out, see if the fans like it. I think it's good. I think it's a good match for you. Now, I know what your face looked like when we listened to Jan roll out her theme song that lasted an hour and 40 minutes. And for those of you that didn't see it, we love Jan. We love us some Jan.
I know.
We can't say enough about Jan.
Yes. but the Christmas crap song
takes a good, it's on the record replay, it's a good 2 minutes. And Trisha.
Oh, I think it was longer than 2 minutes.
Trisha's face as a supportive friend. Boy, I was way better at playing along than you were. You're like, okay, so here we go.
Like, oh, there's a second verse.
Yeah, second verse, same as the first.
Longer than the first.
Oh my God, it was the song that never ended. But you know what? She's so in love. She's so in love. And, I'm not into that whole guitar playing lover thing, but good for them. Good for them. But yeah, Trisha, your face couldn't hide it. So I know you're not going to be able to hide it. And you get the final vote if we have to throw this out. But if we don't like this one, I may never do another because I'll be too
Book
sick.
says 8 minutes if it was one.
I know, it's right. And who could sing it? Christmas crab. It was catchy. Let me guess. Is it going to say Christmas crab in the next one? All right, so here's my attempt at a theme song for Trisha. Then I'm going to do Aaron's theme song. And then I'm going to let these two lovely friends start selling their goods. Okay, so you ready, Trisha? Brace yourself. Trisha works hard for the money. She searches hard for great buys for you, honey. Trisha works hard for the money, so you better treat her right. That's it. That's all I got. That's it.
Not bad.
Good.
You like it?
Yes.
I mean, it was the first rollout. And believe me, I was going to originally, remember I had Tom Jones? Trisha Cat,
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, that's
Trisha.
better.
No,
No.
Trisha Cat. No.
No.
And so Aaron always, as the guest, Trisha always lets the guest go first. So Aaron, are you ready for your theme song? Because nobody does it better than you, honey. You ready?
Yes,
That's
yes,
right.
yes.
Jen's talking about Helen and trying to remember the 12 days of Christmas. And yeah, that was almost agony.
Got to keep it short and sweet. Got to keep it short and sweet. All right, Aaron, let's put him up on screen big while he dances to his theme song. And here, now that's me. That's Aaron. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Because you're Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Oh, yeah, you're Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, working in a big BroochHat. Okay, I'm going to take an hour off of talking. Let me revise it. I'm going to try.
Thank you, Sue. Very good. Let's give it up for Sue.
And everybody, this is really what the show is, a sale of pictures. So enjoy. I'll be back to chit chat later.
All right. Are y'all ready for some beautiful pictures? Because I got some for y'all. So we're going to start this off with 6 photos of a loving mother and her daughter. And this is from Toledo, Ohio, May 1927. So you have the one mother, there's the one picture here where the mother is reading a book, or the mother and daughter is reading a book. There's 6 photos, and I'm starting it off at $5.
Okay.
For the lot. For the lot.
Deal here. For the lot.
For the lot, guys. Oh, my.
So here you have them. She's looking into her daughter's eyes with loving eyes right there. Like her mother has nothing but they have beautiful relationship between the two. Some beautiful pictures right here. And I hate to say it, but yeah, the daughter's hair definitely looked like it was a bowl cut. We put a bowl on there and did the thing.
Book thinks they're in their pajamas. I just think this is like house clothes, like your day-to-day clothes. I don't think they're pajamas.
Yeah, I think the girls are like baby pajamas, yeah, but
yeah, a photo shoot in your pajamas, not really the thing. Mom looks like a very tall woman.
Yeah.
Or a very short child.
She looks like a really tall woman.
Could be a future jockey wearing skinny jeans. It all ties together. I lasted 3 minutes. That's it.
So
Yeah.
those are the
That would have been a very popular hairstyle in 1927.
yeah. So there's 6 photos right here for $5.
Too bad we can't see what book they're reading.
Yeah,
That would have been fun to know.
yeah.
Well, if you had to guess, it's probably the Bible. Hello, Leslie. Oh, anybody else come in? Hi, Brett.
Hey, Leslie.
Hi, Book. Who's Mr. Drisdale?
Beverly Hillbillies.
Mr. Drysdale, yes!
Drysdale, yeah.
Her name Jane, right? Wasn't it Jane or something?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Something like that.
That's
all
good.
right. Well, I don't see any takers. 1927, Toledo, Ohio.
It's almost antique.
So I think we will go ahead and pass on them for now.
All right.
Okay. And I am going to start with a baby picture. It's in a nice little folder. So here is the folder. And we've got kind of a surprised baby. I'm thinking they must have made like a squeaky sound or something to get her attention to look over there. But she's got looks like some toys and a cute little dress on. And then a very surprised look. What made that sound? It's going to be a $3 start for the baby photo that is about 3 by 4.5. And hi, Leanie. Nice to see you. And I like these different photos, so many standard photos with babies. And I mean, there's baby photos of me too that are, kind of standard looking, but I like this one. It's a different expression, different, kind of thing happening with the photo.
It looks like she's making a move to start crawling away with the hand down, like heading that way. I'm coming. She's cute. Most of the baby pictures like this that I've seen, they have a ball between their legs. And usually the ball is dotted, like a polka dotted ball.
And let's see, the studio, see if there's any information. I think it just says National School Studios, but no place. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and count this one down for Leanie. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. And thank you so much. All right. And we're back to Erin.
All right. Okay. All right, let's do this one. Okay. Oh. All right. So now I have this beautiful photo of this beautiful lady right here. And it is taken in Cincinnati, Ohio. Well, it actually says Cincinnati, Cleveland. So I guess that's maybe the two spots that it's in, the photo place. And I'm going to do this for $3.
Well, she wins the hat award.
Yes.
My goodness.
Can you come closer so I can see her face better? Oh, I love this woman. She's lovely. I love the whole head to toe. Pioneer girl with a shiny top. Look who rolled in. Hello, Commissioner Leanne.
Yeah, she's a pretty stylish lady.
I like her.
Yes.
Look at the little,
Oops.
like, she's showing a little ankle. So, like, there's that whole, like, period of, like, when you could go, like, and wear a little, like, show a little ankle. And I love the little purse pocket, like, to put, like, a coin or a token in at her hip. And is that a bracelet or a wristwatch? Can you tell?
I think it's a watch.
Nice. Steph is in too. Nice. That's really a nice picture. It's a beautiful portrait of that woman. Well done. Vaguely Eleanor Roosevelt-ish. Vaguely.
That's probably one of the biggest brimmed hats that I've seen.
Oh yeah, you could carry sandwiches in that. Extra wet red peppers. Can we see the blouse? Okay, bring it in, Mr. Wiggles. They would like to see the blouse. So the blouse looks like it's a satin. With a sheer over a sheer overlay over, like, so two fabrics in the front with one on the arms. That's what it looks like to me. Like the satin over another fabric. It's very pretty. Very pretty. With the little buttons all the way down.
It's a lot of buttons. Yeah, I'm really digging her pants. I like those.
Yes.
I mean, with their legs together like that, how do you know it's pants and not just the way?
I think it's a skirt. I think it's a skirt.
It looks. I don't know. I see a seam. I with the shadowing. I don't know. I think it's a seam.
What do you think?
Those are pants.
You think she's wearing pants or a very hip skirt?
No, Leanie thinks she's wearing pants too. I don't know. I kind of lean towards.
Here's
pants.
how I feel. The high bidder gets to decide.
You're
wearing pants.
And this again, she looks pretty tall too.
Yes, she does. She looks like a very tall lady.
Okay, so we haven't had this suggestion before. Okay, so I'm going to read it. Simi says, these are the sort of pictures that can be used for putting a dog or a cat face on. No one suggested that before. So I would say, here, kitty, for this one, I would put a kitty.
And you see the oh, never mind.
Book thinks it might be cool. Which North Bergen girls, you remember when we wore gauchos in 7th grade? We thought we were so hip. Nancy Paggs had the first pair of gauchos in the neighborhood. We all followed suit. I hope they're still watching. Listen, have a cocktail for me because you know how much I love you all. And the fact that you came to join.
And look at the button like on her hip on the pants or skirt.
We're going to start counting this down for Leanie.
She look like a what's it, a rebel, an independent woman right there, who goes by her own rules.
A suffragette. Get women to vote. I agree.
Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Kathy makes a second reference to Roosevelt, and Dawn says, "I hope she was carrying." You know, and I think carrying has different meanings depending on what state you live in and what your nationality is.
Yeah.
Right? Leanne's like, I don't need no man. I can do it myself. I know. The 70s clothes were so, we were so cool. We wear short shorts.
Okay, my next photo is going to start at $5, mostly because I think that the background scenery on this is so unusual. Now you can see there is, I'm going to put it up here, all those little dots. I think that's foxing that is on the paper. But look at this unusual scene. There's like that cutout, not quite a window, almost like a ticket booth. And she's behind it, and he's kind of sitting on the ledge. Isn't that different?
He looks like Gomez from the Addams Family. And she looks like she spanks him. And he looks like he likes it. Right, Gomez? What happens behind the curtain stays behind the curtain. Yeah. Leanne is such a teaser. I love this. I want all those white buttons for my craft projects.
I know. Look at all those buttons.
It's like, I wonder if they're real buttons or like fake and there's a zipper in the back. Yes, he does have an elongated right ear. But remember, so does the award-winning actress. What's her name? Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman has an elongated earlobe. We've already discussed
I know.
that.
Well, she is definitely staring into your soul.
Oh, yeah. She is definitely the dominatrix in that relationship. Dawn, I hope you're talking to me.
I think Dawn is.
Dawn, you've never seen me before? Oh, well, honey, welcome to the Spiezio show. At least I call it that. You know, I wonder if that's like, how every photographer had a prop in their studio, like, let's do the one at the table. Let's look at the one that looks like. So this guy probably did let's do the one where you're looking out a window.
Maybe.
Oh, like she has a leash around her neck. Yeah, this is one kinky couple. She's like, you want the other ear cut off? Try it. And even her corsage is like a black rose. But you know who her eyes remind me of? Tell me if you see this. You see a little like Lisa Marie Presley eyes? Like Elvis's daughter?
Yeah. I see what you're talking about.
Leslie, I'm sure you didn't cause his ear to burst. He said she left her baby on a dryer.
Let's see. So this cabinet card is 6.5 by 4.
Hi, Tony. Hey, Book, let me have my frickin' moment. I have a new customer. A new fan.
Okay, well, we'll pass on them. But yeah, I just thought this was very unusual scenery for a photo.
I love it. I think it's really nice.
And she is really intense.
You know what's really intense? Paper straws. I'm really over it. They collapse.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron.
Thank you,
All
Dawn.
right.
Book, go
So
back in the
now I have 5 photos of a little cute baby.
A little fat baby, you want to say? How freaking cute. Hello, Rolls.
Yes, and this will be for $3 for all 5 of them.
Oh, my God.
And then you got the baby right there with his toy. I almost said Chihuahua almost. Toy dog.
That looks like a Dream Pets. The first one on the. Aw, how beautiful this little baby is.
Yeah. With the stuffed toys in the crib.
Thank you, Book. Oh, how freaking cute. Oh, laughing. Oh my God. His face is so chubby when he laughs, his little eyes disappear.
Yeah.
Love it. I love a fat baby.
Then that's the last photo right there.
That's a great lot, Aaron.
Yes.
How sweet.
And what's the year on the bottom there?
1958.
You're right, Kathy. The that is probably for the restrictions on the width of cribs, so that heads couldn't get stuck anymore. Because that does look like,
And matter of fact,
a break in that crib.
hold on for a second here.
Hold please for Aaron's adjustment.
Okay. And so we have here September 1958.
Aaron, my friend,
November.
the lag is real, so you're gonna have to just hold a little longer between the switch because they're flying off the screen. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So these 3 right here are November 1958. And this one is December 1958.
Very cool. Yeah, that crib is scary. That head looks like perfect size to get caught between them. And in the laying down picture, he doesn't look like a fat baby. He actually looks like he could wear skinny jeans.
No, he looks like the kid from A Christmas Story where he can't put his arms down.
Again, we've mentioned this before. I can't get through that movie. I'm going to try again this year for you because we're friends, but I've never been through it.
I'll bet you could pull it up now.
No.
And start watching it.
I don't need to ruin my summer. She's so tough on me. You looked at her on the ground too? Yeah, like my cat planking. Right? Pancake cat. Yes, that's the day bed. That's right. Yeah, with it, like you used to be able to buy the day bed set. Like, yeah, 1 piece and the 2 bumpers. Yep. Oh, that baby, so cute.
So that was the first one in September.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's all the same kid. Just different angles. He looks fatter and thinner.
Yeah.
From afar, up close. Here's your close-up, Mr. DeMille. But that looks like a Dream Pets for sure on that daybed. Yep.
And which go back to the first photo. Is he holding something?
This
Hello,
one?
Paprika.
Oh.
The first one.
No, he's
okay. So it must be another one. Hi, Pat.
I think it was this one he was talking about, I think.
I think it's like a little dream pet. It's like a cat or a fox.
And then it's a teddy bear.
Denise, you got a dirty mind. That's a baby. That's a baby. Don't go there. You know, it's always the nurses. Always the nurses that can see things for what they are and what they could be. Cindy, I know. I mean, it's a very unpopular position to be one of the people that do not adore that movie. I can't get through.
I've never watched The Notebook, so there you go.
Yeah, me either.
All right. Even. Yes, nurses are
Oh,
bad.
Denise, we're talking about A Christmas Story. Sue does not watch A Christmas Story.
Okay, I tried.
Have you seen Elf?
Love Elf.
Okay.
Love Elf. Elf I can watch over and over again. It's funny every time. And I don't say that about many movies. But that freaking Christmas Story, the first 40 minutes is so boring. It's like, oh my God. I don't know.
All right.
People I don't identify because they're not like Italian. I don't know. Ralphie and the leg lamp. I don't get it. The gun, the tongue on the. I mean, I've gotten pretty far, and I'm like, I can't.
Okay, we're gonna pass on these photos.
All right.
Lemmy, you're not missing anything according to me, but according to the majority of the world, it's a classic that when they play it on a loop for 24 hours.
They do.
Oh, Kathy, Elf is funny. Mary, you don't like Elf? Oh, it's so funny.
It's so very funny.
I'm not even a huge Will Ferrell fan, where Trisha is, but I do like Will Ferrell in Elf. I do. I have to admit. No, the book is not a mystery.
He's so sweet and sincere in that movie.
Yeah.
That's what really sells it. It's like he's not trying to be funny. They've just written a very funny character, and he's just being very true to the character, but all the lines and everything are so funny that it's just really funny. But he's not over the top crazy Will Ferrell like he gets. He's very tamed, but he's so sincere in that role that it really hits you.
Denise, the movie The Notebook is a movie made out of a book by Nicholas Sparks. It's a tearjerker movie, a love story, and it stars James Garner, and I forget who the leading lady is. And it's an emotional tug. It's not like an Academy Award type of movie, but it's a love story. Let's put it that way. It's a love story.
It's like a Hallmark movie.
It's a Hallmark movie. It's sappy. It's sappy as hell, but it's good. Trisha holds back nothing. It's a Hallmark movie.
I like Hallmark movies, but that one just reminds from the little bits that I've seen.
True crime. Let's face it. You have a choice.
I don't prefer true crime, no, but I do watch true crime.
Who could figure you out?
But not like all the time.
Oh, Denise, it's a tearjerker. Yeah, don't watch it then. It's a freaking tearjerker. But I cried at pieces of Elf, which is a full comedy, because it was just so sweet.
Yeah.
It's a love story, too.
It's very touching.
Yep.
Okay. My next one is going to be $6. And as I was looking through some photos, it's like, I think that this is the same couple. Just one maybe before they've had the kids and one after they've had the kids. But as I'll bring them close so you guys can take a look. But I do think this is the same man and woman. I'll hold it here for a sec so you can take a look.
Is it a book or is it you're holding two pictures side by side?
Two pictures.
Two pictures side by side. I think you're right. But yeah, the glasses throw you off. But yeah, I think you're right because the guy looks like the guy.
Mm-hmm.
The woman has like a little bit of a thinner face in the later picture. But I'm glad you didn't capture the picture of them making the babies.
No. No, I did not come across that
We
one.
don't do that on this channel. Uh-uh. No matter how much you beg, Denise. Braveheart is a favorite. I can't stand him either, Mel Gibson. I'm not a fan. Can't do Braveheart. I don't like, but I'm lucky I got through Game of Thrones with all that fighting. I'm a lover. So is this for choice, Trisha, or for both?
No, for both.
Both.
So oops, I didn't highlight it. $6. Nope, that's not it. I lost my comment. There it is. Had to find it on the grid. Okay. So yeah, so here is like the photo of them with the kids, and this is probably either engagement or maybe just after a wedding. But yeah, it kind of looking at, yeah, the ears, the nose, you know, things that kind of that don't change too much over the years. It's like that, to me, looks like the same people. Both of them are in our nice photos in their little frames. This one especially being like the trifold frame. That's really nice. And so here's a close-up of this one. Now the light, yeah, the light's hitting the coloring, making his hair look like, making it look very interesting. But there is this nice couple. Short sleeve dress, I'm sure she's wearing there. And then here is the photo with the kids. So girl with kind of that same hairdo. This must be 1927.
The boy's like little Lord Fauntleroy, that hair.
That's a little longer, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's a boy, the standing up one, right?
I think so. But yeah, that little girl's got the same as Aaron's little girl in that photo. Same hairdo. So yeah, it looks like this would be the late 20s. This one would be the early 1920s. Okay, so I don't see any takers. She looks 12 and he looks 30. Well, I don't think he's that old, but for some reason, yeah, men tend to, you know, in these older photos look very old. Kind of surprising, but men tend to look very old. All right, we'll go back to Aaron.
Let me answer. Book. I like Spice too, but as I've explained before, my favorite Spice was Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger in Brokeback Mountain. That was the Spice I like. And Dawn, if you're going to watch Game of Thrones, you're going to want to have a pad and take notes. The only good thing is you'll be able to watch it and binge. Those of us that watched it in real time had to wait so long between seasons, we couldn't remember what the heck was going on.
Read the books.
Or you could do that as well.
And
And let's see, no book I've never watched behavioral arts, and Denise likes near-death stories and book like sexy shows. Okay, back to Aaron. What do you got, buddy?
All
I
right.
haven't watched any of those, but
Look at that
Yeah.
hairstyle.
So here I have a photo of a beautiful young lady, yes, with a very unique hairstyle. It is a cabinet card, and this photo, and I will start this off at $3.
I don't know what the heck to
sitting
make
in a
of
chair, and she's got a little long white dress on. And on the back of here is some things written on there. It looks like it could be an address. I'm not sure, but I do see it looks like it says a 77 on there. Now, I don't know, could it be 1877 or what? But it also looks like it says a 6210, and maybe like an address too. So
that's pretty faint.
yeah.
that hair. Definitely outside the box thinking. Wow.
Yeah, she must have a lot of body volume in her hair, and that was kind of as close to that style as she was going to get, because her hair just went whoom.
This is like a little bit of a precursor to Princess Leia. What it's going to
be.
It could be. Could be.
Yes, Mary. She's a nurse. If you read between the lines, you can see the nurse in her. It comes out in lots of little sentences.
And that's interesting. That one looks like it's taken outside from the background.
A garden photo. Lovely.
Yeah, that's nice. I like the background on that one.
See the chair.
I do love you. I love everybody. That's my problem. Can't be monogamous with one YouTuber. Can't do it. Plus, I'm a flirt with women and men. That's what I do. My girlfriends in Montauk must be 3 sheets to the wind by now, because they're into the cocktails, and they make them strong.
Are they texting you?
They've stopped, so that's why I think they're out.
Oh,
the texting has stopped.
Oh my goodness.
But they're all early birds. They'll be in bed by 11 o'clock, but up at the crack of dawn. We're opposites.
Okay, well, we'll count this one down for Leanie.
Make her a cat.
And we're going once. And going twice. Oh, and Sami used to love Donny Osmond. Well, Donny Osmond's still pretty great, actually.
Well, he's still pretty good looking.
He's singing and dancing and having a great time.
Yeah, still doing they still has that Las Vegas in-house. Yeah, even though Marie left, I watched the end of the era of when they did their last. It was pretty tearful, because we all watched them as kids, right? I'm a little bit country, and you're a little bit rock and roll.
Well, I'm bringing some different things, still photo related, but some different things, because I've been trying to organize some ephemera. And so I've come across stuff and I'm like, oh, I'll bring this to the sale. This is fun. This is a little different. Let's see. So my next item is a pair of postcards. And we're going to start them at $10. And look at these two lovely ladies.
The one on the one side, I swear I've seen that before in life. Like not here on our show, just like in life. I've seen that portrait before. But I do love a frickin' muff.
So these were both postcards. They were written on. This one was mailed. It was sent in 1910. This one's got a different mark on it. What does that say?
Maybe
I
it was
guess they didn't even need a stamp. They just wrote it in there. And then this one says September 2nd, 1910.
unbelievable.
So the first one here, this says Mrs. Allison. And it says copyright 1904 something Chicago. Maybe that's an address. But it does look like it was a sketch and it was signed or a work of art that was signed. But isn't she something? She is gorgeous. And then on the back, it is to Mrs. Allison. And let's see what it says. Dear Mrs. Allison, oh, Mother and I trust that you had a delightful outing at the lake and that you may have many more. Well, isn't that sweet?
It is sweet. That outfit, oh, it's everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, beautiful. And then the other one, this one is the one that was actually mailed and postmarked out of Boulder, Colorado.
Gorgeous.
And you just kind of follow the train down. And it says, this kind don't grow in Boulder. Ah.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, it looks like her hair with a big bow entwined.
Yeah, and then you just follow the bow kind of down.
They're 10 choice, right?
No, for both.
Oh, even better, guys.
$10 start for both.
They're fantastic. They're frameable, like just as art. I love them. They're beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And let's see, this one. Hello, I think this will be our scheduled time and hope that...
Cannonballs.
Oh. Cannonballs spirits will go up high enough to fly. Okay. Oh, I think I saw its
twin
brother in town
last night.
Maybe that's last week, but don't know who belonged to it at first. I thought you did, but it wasn't numbered.
What the heck is this little secret?
I don't know.
Coded message.
That's
Yeah,
like a
like you
whole
needed the
different language.
cola. Crazy. At
But
first,
it
when I saw
wasn't.
Cannonball, I thought maybe it was like a train, like the Cannonball Run from
Yeah.
Pico Junction.
But this was it was an important message to get there. Yep. So this beautiful lady, again, 1910 is the date on that. And then this beautiful lady.
Love the hat.
Steph unsat on her hands. And we have a bid. Imagine that coat in person. Velvety, furry. Oh, gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful girls. I don't think it's the same girl. I think it's two different girls, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's two different girls.
Although when they're side by side, you can see similarities. I don't know now.
Yeah.
Huh. What do you guys think?
They're done by the same company. The postcards are.
It could be the same girl now that I see them side by side. Either way, both are beautiful in their own right.
Yeah, let me show. So they both have. Oops.
Hi, Patsy. Patsy,
Hi,
we have
Patsy.
a $10 bill. You have to come in at 11 if you are interested.
So they both have this mark in the corner here.
They both have noses. Yes, we all do. Thank you, book. I am trying so hard not to over wet my frickin' paper straw. I'm collapsing it and I'm cutting off the tip because I keep on collapsing the tip of my straw. I didn't realize how wet I make a straw. When Tommy and I both smoked, he used to say, I can't take a hit off your cigarette because you make the filter so soaking wet. I guess this is meant.
Okay, so I'll give it just a second to see if Patsy would like to come in higher than 10, because we do have Steph at 10.
Ooh. We've got a counter offer of Steph saying to Patsy, would you like to do a split offer? So Steph, even if that's going to happen, you'd have to have an agreement over which one each of you would take. So Steph, which is the one you want? Muff or no muff? And yeah, I said it. I don't care.
Or possibly Patsy would like both.
Steph went out. Okay. There we go. Easiest day. Oh, now she says no muff. Which is it? Are you in or not?
Okay. Well, because she was answering your question.
Okay. This is why I can't be a reseller. I talk too much. I don't know, Trisha, your sale, what do you want to do?
Well, Patsy is in at 11. Now, if Patsy is interested in splitting with Steph, then that's a conversation they can have and they can let me know.
Thanks for getting me, Trisha. Yeah, the two of you together, I love when you sell together because it's pandemonium. Oh, look at this. One wants a muff, one doesn't want a muff.
Okay.
Can you do that, my friend?
I can do that.
Everybody's happy.
All right. Let me just
$5.50 each.
I'm just going to put in the going once, going twice, and sold in here just so I have for my records where the break point is, just in case I ever have to go back and look at this. Okay, so yes, I will split that out. Let me write down.
Yes, Patsy for muff, Steph for no muff.
Muff.
Nice job, ladies.
For Patsy.
Patsy says, can we do 6 each? Steph, will you pay 6 to get your 1?
Noma. Steph.
That's sweet, Patsy. That gets all too complicated with me now, the math.
Okay, I'm bringing Aaron over.
All right. So now I have this beautiful, stunning picture of this lady. Now, it do have some condition issues with it, but I think it's a very beautiful picture. So you see the very big, dreamy eyes he has, and I'm going to start this off at $3. And you see the hair, what do you want to call it?
She has like a tiara or a band or headband.
Yeah, headband on there.
Thank you for
Very
coming.
fancy headband. And then you see this beautiful rose on her dress, and this fantastic, beautiful necklace she has. And that's the dress by itself is very stunning.
She's got some wealth, wouldn't you say?
Yes.
Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Steph, could we rock that headband or what? Look at how gorgeous it is. I can't wait. I can't wait to get my matching Steph headband from Free People. It's beautiful. Very flattering, that the neckline and the folding. Like, just it hangs so pretty. It's very, very flattering.
Yes.
It's
Well,
beautiful.
and this photographer did a really nice job with the lighting and her head position to really show off her neck and shoulders and the dress, because she has a really beautiful complexion in that picture.
Yes.
So they'd like a close-up to see her necklace, if you can bring it in. A heart, maybe?
Yeah, heart.
Locket? A heart locket?
A heart.
Like it, yeah.
The heart locket with her loved one inside. A picture of the Spiezio show. So apparently, we missed a whole freaking conversation between a couple of our participants. And sorry I missed it, guys. But, I do what I can. If it was really good, repeat it.
I don't know. They were talking about a pig in a hat with a long nose. When I was showing the postcards, when I was showing these postcards, they were seeing a pig in a hat with a long nose.
That's why we're all in therapy. It's a Rorschach painting, right? When it's like whatever you see, it just defines who you are. You see a pig in a stack? Oink. Did you all ever get a heart locket from a loved one?
No.
I did. They say my girlfriend Babs says that when a guy is like really interested in you, he marks you. So first he buys you the heart necklace so that everyone can see I'm taken.
Oh, see, that's why I never got any of that stuff. Now it all makes sense.
Where's the frickin' violin?
Okay, I'm kind of surprised nobody is jumping on this lovely lady. Let me make sure I didn't miss it. And if I did miss it in the chat, let me know, because I am not seeing anybody for her. So again, I'm very surprised, but looks like we will pass on her for now.
All right.
Oh, I thought I moved me over. That's right. No one's jumping on her. Well,
Weren't you proud of me for not touching that one? I let it go. I let it go.
Hey, Annie Christie.
hi, Andy, Christy.
Hi, AK.
That's right. It still could happen. You're right, Patsy.
I have a delayed reaction. Months ago, Auntie Crispy asked me what my favorite color was.
Oh,
Did that have anything to do with you and the merch? Or was it just a random thing that Auntie Crispy asked? I don't know why I'm freaking calling her Auntie Crispy. I swear to God, I made myself like.
we don't know what exactly is in the beverage that Sue is drinking. So,
Christy. Was that related to picking red as part of the font? Because was she involved?
no, she just said she's just asking.
She's just a curious person that wants to know what my favorite color is. Give a damn what your favorite color was. Or Aaron's. Christy, anything you want to know. But I thought I had like a delayed reaction. I was like, maybe that question was related. You get no credit, but we're still friends. You too can buy a red mug. You can buy a red mug.
Yes.
That's right. She likes her Fenton extra crispy instead of extra crimpy.
My freaking tongue's not working. I started to eat licorice. That's probably why.
Oh, that could be why. Okay, did you ever let Christy know what your favorite color was?
Red.
Okay. But I had a feeling it was red, and that's why the inner outline of the sign part is red.
Red.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a random question that she just randomly asked me one night, like, Sue Spiezio, what's your favorite color? And I answered it, and I didn't say why or what's your favorite color. Like, I just like, people want to know about Sue Spiezio. Let me give the public what they want to know. How freaking ballsy am I? What else do you need to know, Auntie Christy?
Well, one thing we do know, Sue does not like paper straws. So do not send her a box of
I am
paper
making
straws.
it one soggy. It's disgusting. I'm drooling on my paper.
Well, now don't forget the part on the inside where your beverage is. That's getting soggy too. So be real careful.
Thanks for totally ruining my freaking night.
All right.
Oh, the story about the carousels when Trisha and I first met. Yes, our love story of how the friendship began. When she thought I was one kooky nut from New Jersey. Now she knows I'm one kooky nut from New Jersey.
No, actually, you know, when you had all of those instructions and stuff, and I'm reading through it and I'm going, wow. And then I went, oh, she's from New Jersey. I actually did in my mind go, oh, she's from New Jersey.
A little bit of a control freak. But the thing is, if I sent you in for a sandwich, would I get the peppers and would the sandwich come out wet?
You know, they may not have had roasted peppers. That's kind of specific.
How about the wet?
I don't know of any deli near me that's got roasted peppers. They would look at me like what? Are you going to roast them? I'll give
That's
you
why,
peppers.
Timmy, you're right, because I have a wet mouth.
No, I just, it's like there's a way that I'm going to say, like, New York, New Jersey, for me, that region, there's
Uh-huh.
there's a very specificness to the people in what they want.
You think we're a little high maintenance? You think that Tommy felt it yesterday?
I wouldn't say high maintenance. I would say you know exactly what you want, and that's the way it's going to be.
Yeah. So I can't send you to the store for salami because you would come back with some hard salami, which is not salami. I need some, Hormel Genoa salami.
I
It's like
don't know the
big.
differences between any of that stuff.
I know. You got a lot to learn there, girl. Lots. That's why we're teaching Italian. We didn't even get to food yet. Well, we did a few things that are food. Wait till I teach tonight's expression. You're gonna like it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at this little miss, like a doll.
Yeah, isn't she?
Yeah, like a little
totally
living
looks like a
doll
little
playing out
doll.
of vanity.
Look at those bangs.
She's everything. Now, you would think if she was older, you would blame her for the bangs like she got at scissors. So there's an adult to blame for that.
Yeah, and then look at, she's got the little curls in the back. And she just looks so proud of herself standing there.
Kathy, I went to college in Newark and I worked in Newark my early career in my 20s. So Newark is, I lived right outside of Newark in Belleville. We've got a bid in already, Patsy. Good. I love this little baby.
And they've got her next to all the family photos.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's all the family photos, and she's standing right next to them.
It's the christening gown. Like, it's just so beautiful. And it's like, how is it like fluffy like that? Like, it's not just hanging. It's like someone blew air up it to make it puffy.
I don't know. Maybe she's just got a lot of undergarments.
I do too, but I'm not puffy.
And this is by Coleman in Westfield, Massachusetts. And then wait till you see the back of this. It's almost as pretty as the front.
Wow.
Look at that.
Damn it. You're gonna have to make a copy because both are as interesting as each other.
And look
Henrietta.
at this. Henrietta.
Aw. Hello, little Henrietta Waters. Aw. That's a long forgotten name. There's no Henriettas being named anymore. That's cute.
Yeah, that's a nice name.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Let's see. And this was copyrighted in 1889. I don't know when, when they actually did the photo, but.
Look at the bottom sentence. Sitting, what does it say? Under the sentence, it says duplicates.
Oh.
What does the next sentence say, Trish?
Oh, sorry. Duplicates can be had at any time, sittings made in cloudy weather as well as in fine.
That's a catchphrase. That's not Nike. You can do it.
Oh, that's right. You don't like that phrase.
Yeah. No, it's not nice. Just do it. No, not nice. It's not nice. I don't know how they're popular.
Did I miss?
No.
I was just trying to see why Patsy was being nice and coming in at 6 when she was already in at 5. Did I miss something?
You got the high, Patsy, at 5. Here's my friend. Listen, you little pig. Someone's going to throw you out right now. We're not having it. Go get them, mods. Go get them.
That's right. Please be sure and report them.
Go get them and report them.
Right there is 5.
Especially if everybody reports them.
Take a moment, if you please. What do they have to do? Right click to hit report?
No, there. When you hover over on the right side, you'll see 3 dots. And when
Let's
you
do
click,
it, gang. Let's do it.
when you
Let's
click
send
on
a
the 3
message.
dots, one of the options is to report, and then you can report them based on different categories. I select the second one because I felt that that fit the situation.
Thank
And
you,
then,
guys. Yes. What's what we have to do? We have to take action against these weirdos.
yeah, they are kind of weirdos, aren't they?
You know, there's a
Yeah.
channel for that. It's just not this one.
Right. Right. Well,
Not judging. Just go do your thing elsewhere.
I would say for the most part, we're just
We're
not
lucky.
their target audience.
Right, but we're lucky. We knock on wood. We're pretty lucky. I'm on the phone. All right, Apple. Somebody will proxy throw them. Someone
There's a lot of mods in here. So yeah, feel free to go ahead and report them.
Yes,
But
right.
thank you guys for your interest in this one. I thought she was just absolutely
They
adorable.
really like this. You're at 12 now with Patsy. This is terrific, this pic. Aw. And almost like I even just like love her little fingers, the separation between them.
Yeah.
Leanie has to go now. Oh, Leanie, thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We've enjoyed having you, and please
Thank you
come
so
back.
much.
I see you, Leanie.
Bye, Leanie.
Bye, Leanie.
I need to glue my ceramic. Sometimes I have no idea what our friends are freaking talking about.
Well, let's see. She said something about neighbors playing loud music made my ceramic fall and it shattered.
I must be like slow tonight because I didn't see that one at all, and I really am watching.
Well, that was right before our visitor came.
Oh, I have to glue something.
Okay, so we will count this down for Patsy. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Patsy. All right, we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 12 by 9 photo of, here on the back it says grandfather. I guess that's him right here. Or yeah, it says grandfather Wilford Lloyd, grandma Eden, I don't know what the last name is. And then it says George Strayer and wife Claire and daughter Ruth Strayer. So a couple of them. So this is going to be for $5 right here.
A set of black curtains too. That's weird.
Oh, actually, yeah. These are like fur, animal fur right here.
Oh, no, don't even say that. They're pelts of an animal? Are
Yeah.
Are those heads?
I think, let me look at it again. Yeah, it looks like it's fur.
Oh my God.
Then you got the curtains right there.
You just sat there when I was showing those postcards and said, I like a good muff.
And then this is the name.
Are you made out of rabbit? Or mink?
I like the fur because it reminds me of my kitten, but not the head.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Denise. Not heads.
Not heads.
Just
Okay.
say no to heads.
Okay.
There was a head in the lady's bow. There might have been. This almost looks like a funeral picture because they're all like so stoned, and then the baby's like, "What's going on here?"
And then you got the guy in the back who doesn't know what to do with his hand. So he just
Yeah.
Like
on his hip.
he's like mid motion of doing the Macarena. Hey, Macarena. Woo!
But that's nice that all their names are on the back.
Yeah.
So we're thinking Bibles in the front, maybe.
Oh, could be.
Bibles make a lot of appearances in these old photos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, a friend of mine came across 3 vintage Bibles today, 2 pocket Bibles, and asked me if I wanted one. And she knows I'm not particularly religious. So I said, I would like one for a craft because I just won a creche from Trisha. So now I've got the Nativity and a leather-bound vintage. I don't know what the heck. I need hay. I'm going to need hay. I don't know what the heck. I'm going to sell it back to you.
Well, is the Bible Old Testament or New Testament?
Honey, I don't know. I didn't get it yet. But
Okay.
it was only the size of like a little pocket wallet. And it came in black or in white. And the black one had like someone's initials on it. So I took the white. And yeah, that's how I see it.
Okay.
The Bible. I'm going to ask Pat Doodles because Pat Doodles told me that you can glue down pages, which I guess I'm going to go straight to hell for gluing down pages of the Bible. But I'm going to do it for Mary, Jesus, and Joseph because it's going to make a beautiful display.
Auntie Christy would like to know how to spell the last name of this family.
Strayer is Strayer. Now there isn't it a college like a Strayer College, a Strayer University or whatever? Because where I get this from, it's in Virginia. And there is a college called Strayer University.
Oh, maybe you've got a family. Yeah.
And it's right in that area where I kind of get my stuff from. It's some kind of weird where I get my stuff from.
Yeah, between you and Trisha tonight, you're leaving all the jokes on the table. I'm not touching them. But when you're done selling this one, I got to take a break to ask Simi 1,000 questions about the Van Halens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anyone, so you go right ahead and ask your questions.
All right. So you were the nanny for Wolfie Van Halen, who's the son of the great Eddie Van Halen, and the beautiful Valerie Bertinelli, who is now involved somehow in the Food Network for whatever reason, but was once on One Day at a Time with the ginger, Bonnie Hunt. I mean, it all comes back to gingers. But he passed. We lost Eddie Van Halen. His son is his own talent in his own right. And you were his nanny, which I love. And you said there was an unexpected knocking at the door, and there was John and his wife. John who? Bon Jovi?
Yeah.
Because that was the reference from before?
Yeah, because if you were reading the chat, that's what they were talking about.
Okay,
yep.
So is that your best celebrity sighting, was John Bon Jovi? Because I'm not a fan. Anybody else that I would love? It's all about Sue Spiezio. On the
Well, yes, it is. Okay, so we will pass on the Strayers for now.
All right.
Unless I missed something, and again, let me know in the chat. We're trying to keep up on everything, but we're missing stuff tonight. So
there's a lot going on. That they're very chatty tonight. Our friends,
that's good.
Yeah.
Which is good. which is really good.
Chatting.
John is your pretend husband. I don't, no. I went disco, so I never really liked that old kind of music and stuff. Yeah, she had a lot of hair too. She had the same kind of big hair, like the one with the flat head. I want to show you the face in the lady's hair bow. Okay. If we have time later.
Okay.
They sold, right? Mother effer, I see the pig. I see it.
I guess.
Or I see more of
I see the snout, maybe,
one-eared
yeah.
elephant. But I see it. You three crackpots. What the heck are you smoking? I see it now. Now I'll never unsee it. Thank you. Thank you. Trisha, you see it now? Do you see it?
No.
Yeah. Look at it straight on, not in the camera. You'll see it. Relax your eyes.
Oh man.
Thank you. I am part of the weird club that sees pig heads. Aaron, did you see it when she showed it again?
I guess I see the snout a little bit.
You see a little bit of snout. All right. Well, that's something. So it's 4.5. He's got snout.
Okay. So I have a Family Circle magazine, February 14th, 1941. This is a very thin edition.
Yeah, you'd think. It's like, but I know that face. Who is that? I know that face. Let me think. She looks like the girl who played in Music Man. Oh. And also in Oklahoma. Am I right?
Her name is Martha Scott.
She's not anyone I know, but who came to films in our town, which another movie I can't get through, tops her fine performance there in her current screen role. Our reviewers echoes the title, Cheers for Miss Bishop. All right. She's not who I thought.
So there are 23 pages in this one. This is volume 18, number 7. Again, it is February 14th, 1941. We've got ads in here.
Wait a minute. Is that a rabbi?
No.
She scolds me. Huh. Not the Asian, but the other one. First of all, the whole combo of what are the turtle, the rabbi, and Jeremiah Johnson.
That's
who
a
is
joke.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Weird combination. What am I drinking? So, Simi, are you still under an order of protection where you're not allowed? No, that's not the right name. Not order of protection.
Non-disclosure.
Non-disclosure. Are you still in a non-disclosure? Steph, a rabbi and a turtle and an Asian man are sharing an ad. What world is this? 1940s.
Let's see. So in here there's a story called The Second Mile is in here. There is recipes for...
They're never going to let me forget Aunt Crispy.
Let's prepare a toast. So we've got, I don't know what a toaster has to do with a toast, but apparently it's all kinds. We have broiled orange toast. Crazy recipes. Oops, this way.
I like toast with a little orange marmalade.
And then there's more Recipes. Looks like we've got ginger toast. Oh, there you go. Ginger toast. French toast. Melba toast.
Hmm?
Cinnamon logs. And then, of course, because this one is Valentine's Day, make him a nice Valentine's meal.
Oh my God, how sexist. Look at that. How to
Green
make your
beans
man happy.
with green beans for Valentine's Day.
Make
You
him
got
gag.
green beans and mashed potatoes?
Yeah.
Probably come.
Then we've got soda jerks.
That was a good time sitting at the Woolworths counter getting a milkshake. Not gonna lie. Me too.
And we've got storks. We got
It
everybody.
was, what was the name of the magazine, darling? She forgot me. Family Circle?
Family Circle magazine. The Stork Exchange.
Oh, Ivana died from a fall, not from a sickness.
Yeah, she said he felt.
Oh my goodness. Trish, I got to give you my number, Tommy's number, because if I'm ever missing, it'll be after another day out in the neighborhood. Yes, it was Family Circle. Did you say the year?
1941.
Wow.
So it's 23 pages. It's a little Valentine special issue, February 14th, 1941. Lots of recipes, fun ads in here, snowdrift.
Does it have a price on the front?
Does it have what?
A price.
Like,
Ooh.
I wonder if that was a subscription service. You didn't get, you got mailed to the house.
This one, yeah, I don't see a.
I saw like something volume something on the top, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so this could have been a subscription service that you would have mailed to your home. How very cool.
Yep. So that one is $8 for the Family Circle. Okay.
The stairs. I got to tell Tom, he didn't have all this information when he called me last night. He only had one word.
I didn't hear what caused Jody to fall, but I'm concerned now. Jody
answered a text, so she's okay.
Well, I know she's okay. I saw that stuff. Jody Renshaw. She fell and she says she's okay, but she fell. But I hope it wasn't on stairs because we all saw the staircase also.
You saw the staircase to the attic?
No, the staircase on.
Oh, the movie, The Staircase.
Yeah.
She's got a wicked staircase to her attic where she hangs out.
Yeah. She fell forward on the last step.
Has a show on Friday nights as well. She's a friend of our show as well. So, yeah. She announced early today that she had a fall, but she was all right. We were just going to take the night off.
Oh, okay. Well, she feel better.
Falling forward is better than
falling backwards.
Yeah.
All right.
Confirm this with my nurse, Denise. Are they telling truths that falling forward is better than falling backwards? I'll get back to you with the reply. Look at this.
Here I have this photo cabinet card, and I'm gonna do this for $3. And this was taken in London, Ohio. I don't know if you can see it or not. It has a little bit of, I guess it looks like it's glue right here, the light. And here and it is of grandmother Lannis.
She's got the weight of the world on her mind, this poor woman. What's going on, lady? Or are you just striking a pose? Which is it? They say as you get older that you're going to have statistically one fall a year. And I had mine last year, but I didn't fall forward or backward. I fell sideways into the bushes with the, remember, I fell with the bushes.
Oh,
and
yeah. Yeah, I always worry when people fall
Oh, yeah.
backwards, they're going to hit their head. That's always my fear is, you know, if you're going to hit your head and where you're going to hit your head. Forward, I think you have a little, because of your hands, a little better control over that, and you won't necessarily smack your head.
I had
Yeah.
that backward head injury when I was in high school. I fainted and fell back. And back then I used to pull 2 little strands of hair in the back with a little barrette.
Mm.
The barrette lodged in my head.
Ow.
Lodged in my head. So
Wow.
only time in an ambulance to date. When I woke up from the stitches and everything, I woke up on a gurney in a hallway and only heard people speaking Spanish. And I said to the person that was passing by, I think I went to the wrong heaven. I don't speak Spanish. They said, honey, you're not dead. I was like, oh, thank God.
Now, does she have, is it just her hand, or is there something else there, like a book or something?
No, it's just her hand. It's just her
Just
hand.
her hand? Okay.
And Annie Christie says something that is a great idea. Put a thought bubble.
Oh, yeah. You could change
Right
it.
there, out there.
Merry
Yes.
effing Christmas.
Yeah.
I spent all my money on you damn kids. What do I get? This portrait.
Did
Yes.
I leave the iron on?
Yes, I still have the scar in the back of my head, but they did remove the barrette. What are the freaking odds, right? This is why I'm screwed up. I had a head injury. I had a later head injury in a car accident where I had a concussion and I had a stutter for 6 months. That was fun. I was the matron of honor at my sister's wedding, and she asked me to speak at the wedding. Bop, 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 bop. I was like, no. She goes, you're my sister. You have to. What you do for family. What could she say for Halloween? Boo. Yeah,
How come I can't get any more candy? Go out trick or treating.
And Aaron, what is candy your word for? I know. I couldn't leave that one. You got a bid. Jeannie's in. I know head injuries are not good.
No, head injuries are very, very dangerous.
Can you imagine me with a stutter? Thank God it left, but it lasted for like 6 months.
Wow.
I hadn't, it was before Tom, but I had a boyfriend at the time who really loved to poke fun at it. See, it's true.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Okay, Simi, I'm going to go pee with you. Someone will keep control of the panel, because that last sneeze was almost dangerous. I'll be back.
Okay.
We're walking.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and count this down. We are going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Jeannie.
That's a fun one. Yeah, that one really needs to have some kind of a meme or something to it so that people can add their own expressions in. Okay, so next I've got something kind of fun. And it is, oops, not that one. I got an extra one in there. These two. Okay. So I have some. Why is Auntie Christy going psst? I have a feeling she's typing something in there. Who bought it? That was a Chicago lady who bought that photo. The last one that Erin just had. So this is going to start at $10. I have 2 pieces. Oh, I see. Yes. And let me write down, or I will forget. And yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
I don't remember the date. No, I don't know if she'll go back far enough to read it, but
Yeah, put some more comments in there.
that's right. Keep up the chatter. So I have 2 pieces of sheet music from Rudy Valley. And oops, this one is actually signed by Rudy Valley.
Nice.
So it says to the, I think it's Whitmarks, to the Whitmarks, and it is signed Rudy Valley. So I happen to have another piece. I found this one. It's like, oh, that's really cool. So signature, it's Dancing with Tears in My Eyes. And by the writers of Tiptoe Through the Tulips with Me, which I know a lot of people who remember Tiny Tim and his little ukulele remember the song Tiptoe Through the Tulips with Me. Let's see. This came out in 1930. So there is the date 1930. I don't know when he signed this, but that's really neat that he went to, or they went to somewhere where he was performing and got his signature. And look at the fun graphics of people dancing on the side here. Now this piece was like this, the seam was taken out, the pages are separate, which I know makes it a lot easier for page turners when they're actually playing. I'll show the other side too, where we've got some more dancing. And I like the fact that it is kind of an orange and black. This could be fun for Halloween decor, of using, like dancing at Halloween. And then you've got the little eye that's crying tears because it says dancing with tears in my eyes. So there's the little eye with tears and there's them dancing. So I thought that was kind of could be a cool, if you use the graphics, maybe not Rudy Valley's picture, but if you use the graphics in some other capacity, that could be really cool. And then the other one that is also Rudy Valley, it is not signed, but this is featuring Rudy Valley. It's called Underneath the Arches. And it's Europe's biggest hit in 5 years. So what those 5 years were where they didn't have a big enough hit. Let's see. This is copyright 1932. 1932. So yes, all through the late 20s and early 30s, they were just waiting for this awesome song to come along, Underneath the Arches. So $10 for the 2 Rudy Valley 1930s sheet music, and then this one is signed. All right, so I'm going to wrap this up. I don't see any takers on it. So we will go ahead and go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a photo of military guy, like maybe,
I don't know. It looks
like the Air Force, actually. I can see
they're holding a plastic baby.
Yeah. I think he's in the Air Force. And yeah, the baby, yeah. Look a little like he does look, it could be like a little plastic baby, but I think it's a real baby.
I think so.
And so there's the Air Force guy and his wife. And I'm gonna do this for $3. So here you have Rufus Ray Fraser and Robbie Neil Fraser. Like it says Neil Blake and Marsha Ann Fraser Cheney. Yeah, 1945. Be for $3.
Well, she definitely has that 1940s hair. That's for sure.
And you see the ribbons that he got. And I'm trying to think.
And their plastic baby.
About his rank.
Okay, who else thinks the baby looks plastic? Come on.
Yeah.
Hi, Vanessa.
Hey, Vanessa.
She's got on a really pretty blouse, the wife. Really nice outfit. Oh, my goodness. So 1945. And I like how they put her maiden name in there also.
Yeah.
And Jeannie thinks it looks like a Betsy Wetsy doll. Yeah, with her mouth open a little bit.
If I wouldn't have left any sooner, I would have been a Betsy Wetsy frickin' doll. I made it. Cheers for Spiezio. I made it. I made it. Oh, who would think this is the things you would cheer about in your 60s?
Okay, look at the baby, Sue. Look at the
She's
baby.
a ginger. She's a little ginger, I think. She's beautiful. She looks fake.
Thank you.
Fake
That's
as
what
hell.
I've been saying since he put it up there. I said she looks like a plastic baby.
Absolutely. They even shaded in the fontanelle. It's weird. It's creepy. It's good.
Well,
But
even
what?
the legs, it's the legs too. It just doesn't look natural. Move it up a little higher, Aaron. Higher, not closer, higher. There you go.
I don't know what the hell you're giving them instructions to, but Aaron, you got to pay better attention. To the left, to the left. Yes, if they're holding a doll, this is the weirdest couple in all of history to have a portrait taken with a doll. Okay? So it better be real.
It better be.
Oh my. They, you say that when you see, she looks like a doll. Well, this one does. They're a really good looking couple. So where's our military brats? What is this person's rank?
Yeah, that's what I was about to. I think is it.
Sergeant, lieutenants. I think we've had this before. I think this is Army.
Yeah, well, I think it's a symbol on the right here is Air Force, I believe. I think it may be Lieutenant Colonel, not Lieutenant Colonel. I don't know.
Hi, Uncle Andy is confirming that, in his opinion, it is in fact a doll. Book finds that she suffers from hirsutism, which is extremely hairy arms, which means she could be my Italian cousin. Because we do tend. I'm hoping that's a shadow and not.
Yeah, it's yeah.
It's got to be a shadow because if she has
I think
that
it's a little something in the.
Hi,
like it's discolorated right there.
That is Sergeant. Yeah.
Sergeant.
Okay, we're gonna go with Shadow Book because if she's that hairy, she couldn't have landed this guy unless he was blind. Because who could live with a hairy arm like that? Look at the birdie and was terrified. Something. It doesn't look like she has a breath in her. It looks like he's about to pound her like a doll. Like, these aren't real people. Yes, Book, they're real people. We don't bring the fake goods to the Friday night picture show. What are you accusing us of? Picture fraud? Those are real people. As my guitar gently weeps, I have to turn it as my straw gently melts.
Hi, Cheryl.
I'm like mouthing it.
Doug
trying to get a dry spot.
Plastic doll also.
Cheryl and Doug and Andy, just in time to put in your votes. No real baby has legs like that. Well,
it looks so unnatural for a baby to sit like that. Yeah.
We're never gonna know. Looks. Who's the funniest video guy that died?
Bob Saget.
Oh, Bob Saget. Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
Odd.
The couple and practicing with a baby.
Think of the bubble that. Am I or not?
Exactly. See, that one would be a conversation starter in your house.
Yeah.
Auntie Christy. Don't make me call you Crispy again. For those of you that don't know, Auntie Crispy is taking Sue Spiezio notes because she's going to be the official biographer of the Sue Spiezio Show diaries when they're published. She already has one fact down. My favorite color is red.
There you go.
Oh my God, that was.
You could do a whole book on Sue Spiezio's favorite color is red.
I'm a note taker, so I did start to write down some things, and I told my kid so she would always know. She goes, "I'm good, Ma. I know." including the I like tomato sauce, but not tomatoes. That was on the list. Like I thought she would need to know what dead Sue Spiezio. Sometimes when you're alone with your own crazy thoughts, you do nutty things.
Okay, Cheryl thinks it looks like a doll also. All right, so we will pass on the couple for now.
All right.
Okay, and I am going with a yearbook.
Come on down, Doug. What year, honey? What year are you going to show us tonight?
1931.
And is it from a certain high school or grammar school or middle school?
It is from a certain high school.
Are they in the state of Washington?
Yep. It happens to be the high school that my grandmother went to, but she did not go in 1931.
Oh,
Look
okay.
at this. The cover is like the wagon trail. Hello.
Wow.
That's old fashioned. I know, Jen. You
Yep.
can't make up real life, right? Real life is funnier than anything. Just those 24 hours I had, not even 24 hours,
Now,
12 hours I had out of the house.
This person,
Oh, look at this little professor.
person that had this was very popular. There are signatures and notes
Wow.
all through this. So if you
Wow.
like reading all the fun stuff that people wrote, this is so full of it.
Sweetie, pick a random page and read us a few, please.
So this is Franklin High School in Seattle, Washington, 1931.
Pick a page. Read us a few from some of the ladies.
Let's see.
They say.
Irma, remember me when you see this picture. It's almost as bad and silly as I am. Earl.
Aw. So Earl probably wrote that on the cover of everybody in the school. All.
And then he wrote his name right there.
I love it. He identified with that cartoon character.
Yep.
For you, Earl. Taken possession of page 1. Love it.
Now this is pretty darn thick. And again, it's going to have lots of fun clubs in it.
Yeah, I was actually wondering what's the size of the year, how many people were in that class.
So this is
the
high school.
Oh, it's a big school. It's beautiful.
Yeah, very.
Mm-hmm.
Majestic.
1930.
And then here we've got people just hanging out like you do, sitting on the grass that Sue absolutely loves. That's her favorite part. All the people.
Hello, you know that's me holding court. Everybody, it's the Sue Spiezio show outside by tree number 2. Get a seat.
Now
but
this one
that's unrealistic because I would not be standing.
Somebody drew that.
My va-va-va-voom. What does it say?
It says, I don't know.
Let's see. Oh, I think they're just their name. Just their name, like Thelma. Thelma. Hello, Thelma. That's talent right there.
It says 1928 too.
Nice. That's a great little portrait. I love people who are artistic. They probably do that in like a second. Like, boom.
And then here's your faculty. Now they're a fun group. And then let's see. Okay, there's more faculty. Lots of faculty. So let's see. Here are your commencement speakers. And this side is the senior class officers.
All girls.
I think there's one boy. But see,
where do you see it? Oh, no, I think they're all girls.
All girls.
Oh,
no.
Boy.
No.
Let me see.
See the names. The names are under it. See if that one has a boy name.
names. So hold on. I got to get
Inspector.
Edwina, Jessie, Edith, Lois, Lucille, and Lillian. Okay, all girls. Girl power. There
Girl
you
power.
go.
Senior presidents.
So let me turn the page and we'll look. So these are the seniors. So there's the first group.
Oh, wow, book. You know, a lot of people sell old yearbooks online. You might be able to find your old yearbook.
There's some more, a second page of seniors. And then it does have like what they did.
But look at the fact that it was typeset on a typewriter. Like you have here's your margin. This is what you need to fit. I love it.
There's
Thelma
that.
Burke. Well, Thelma Burke might be who drew that picture of herself, the Thelma.
And then look at, again, lots and lots and lots. If you enjoy reading, there's that. We're still in the seniors. And again, lots of writing.
Phew.
There's that. Nope, more doodles.
Phew.
Bless you, bless you, bless you.
I went and I took another antihistamine, so hopefully this one will kick in because the last one did crap. I can't be allergic to the Friday night to Spiezio show. That's not going to work.
Okay, and more seniors. These classes are big. Seattle's big. Let's see. More seniors.
Yeah, yeah. That's
More
bigger than my class.
seniors.
Oh, good for you, Auntie Christy. Yeah, I did that mistake
More
too.
seniors.
Year.
More seniors.
Big class.
More seniors. Seniors.
We had book signing days when we graduated where you just went around and everybody signed each other's.
Oh, there we go. Senior songs, senior history.
And then all the stupid expressions. Too long to be forgotten, like with the number 224.
There's another little doodle.
Yeah, some artistic crowd.
Yep.
I don't have
then we've got the juniors. Oh, the senior play. So we've got plays. Once in a Lifetime. A cast. And then we've got what have we got? Athletics. Oh, there's all their football players in their favorite poses. So lots of athletics, football, basketball.
Was it like the high school? Was it like a
baseball?
Like a special high school where you kind of?
No, just high school. Golf, tennis, girls, volleyball, basketball, soccer. And then, of course, the organizations, which we love, all the crazy clubs. We've got the Honor Society, the Boys Club, the Girls Club. Oh, the Quaker Maids. There we go. The Quaker Maids.
Christy, do you go to your high school reunions? I have been to all mine. My last one was my 45th high school reunion.
Oh, the Librarian Club.
Man, I could not last in the library. They always told me to shush. I'm not a good whisperer.
Yeah.
We've got the Stamp Club.
Wow.
the Spanish Club, the Filipino Club.
Huh? Never heard that.
That's way ahead of its time.
Not
But
for
it is.
Seattle.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Not for Seattle, really?
Yeah, we gotta.
Mm-mm.
You have a big Filipino population?
Mm-hmm.
No kidding.
Oh, yes.
In New Jersey, we don't particularly, but we have a huge nursing Filipino population.
All right.
We have a nursing shortage
$15,
in our state.
1931, Franklin High School, Seattle yearbook. Great for ephemera. Great for
Is that like a really deep hunter green or a black?
That is a good question. I want to say black, but
it does give a green hue.
It might have a little bit of green.
Yeah, it looks like kind of green from here. I don't know if it's your camera.
From your window, you're seeing some green.
Very possible. Yeah, maybe a hint of green.
Hint, yeah. It's great. I love that you rescue these. This is the second one that I've seen you rescue.
I have more, but yeah, they do. If they don't sell here,
one night to show and
they
tell
will sell on eBay.
High school Spiezio to the crowd.
I didn't think yearbooks even sold. I didn't even try that.
Yeah, because not only are people sometimes trying to find
their own
years to find their relatives, but people do like collect, like a high school, and they want like all the years. There's different kinds of collectors for those.
Yeah.
You know what you didn't tell me about? The middle where it goes into the plastic is now completely folded on itself.
Yeah.
Don't you have a plastic straw you could put in there instead? Thomas.
Question. The guy, I'm trying to think.
Can't find plastic anything in New Jersey anymore. It's like
well, I have stainless steel, so I've got the stainless steel.
We do too, but they haven't been through the dishwasher yet. Tommy bought them, so yes, they are coming.
Yeah. I have a question.
Is it for me, Aaron?
Well, for anybody, the whole crowd.
Everybody. Okay, everybody, pay attention. Go ahead, Mr.
The guy who sung, I think it's Great Balls of Fire.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yes. Okay. So, does he look like Jerry Lee Lewis to y'all?
No.
Oh, that's some. Well, I got him. I don't know what. Do he look like someone?
But I can't place who it is.
Well, this is going to be for
like the guy who played Herman Munster.
Got a big set of chompers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is the wedding photo, and it is from St. Mary's, Ohio. And I'm going to do this for $5.
I wonder how he aged, what that looks like at 60.
Fred Gwynn. Thank you. Thank you, Jan. I could not remember his name. But that's who I think he looks like.
Big Grin?
Fred Gwynn, who played Herman Munster on the Frankenstein guy.
You know what?
He's not my type, but I do like a man in a good tux. And
how about Andy Griffin?
What was your start price?
$5. But do he look like Andy Griffin a little bit too?
No.
I give up. All right.
It looks like a cop. I didn't have that.
It looks like a cop. It could be. Although I think for the time period, his hair might have been a little long on top to be a cop.
How about a
dentist? Jan thinks maybe a little Andy Griffith around the eyes.
Look at her long, what do you call it, a train?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a beautiful dress. Because not only is her dress have a train, but the veil has a train also.
Denise, I don't know if you're talking about the woman or the male, but it's too funny because either way, that's a funny sentence.
Can you show the bottom of her dress again? Yeah, you can see how the veil comes out even past the length of the dress.
A lot of yardage of that netting. Very pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a nice effect in the photo. You don't see a lot of veils that long.
I didn't wear a veil on my first wedding. I wore a hat. And my second wedding, I wore nothing on my head. I wore flowers on my hair because we got married.
She wore nothing because she got married in Hawaii.
I wore a muumuu and a lei. That's right. Barefoot Tommy.
And look, you've been married what, 25 years?
Together since 95, married since 99. A long time.
You really want me to do the math?
I can't do it. I think this is going to be 23 years married this
23
year.
23 years? Yeah. That's it. Just get married in a muumuu and a lei.
That's
you have the best marriage.
Oh, yeah, I'm with Tommy way longer than
Harvard.
Her husband. And even that story that I shared at the beginning, I really still had a good day. You know, like just to get out of the house because it's so hard for me to get out. Even with all that drama and trauma, I still had a good day because I was with Tommy. I don't know if he'd say.
And somewhere, you know what? Because somewhere in the house, there is a Reese's peanut butter cup waiting for you.
So if it melted in the car, Mama's not going to be happy. I'm having guests over tomorrow. My girlfriends, because I can't go out, they come see me. And my husband makes a fantastic big dinner spread anytime they come. So because he has been so good to them, they are treating him tomorrow, treating me as well. They're bringing in dinner for his birthday.
Oh, nice.
Weekend.
Oh, awesome.
So I don't know if you have this. You have Portuguese food and restaurants in Washington.
I never heard of that.
Yeah, we have big Portuguese population in Newark, New Jersey. So Portuguese food, which is very much like Spanish food. We'll have like shrimp with rice with garlic sauce. What the heck is going to recongeal in the fridge?
Your peanut butter cup if it's melted.
Thank you. I can't. It's the ADD. I can't keep
I'm following your book. I gotcha.
I'm glad you got book because most of the time we're in alternate use.
Well, because she speaks Washington, so I understand a lot of it.
I love her, but sometimes it takes a lot. It takes a village for me to understand sometimes. Okay. The Ironbound section. Thank you, Jan. Did you ever go to Don Pepe's or any of the restaurants on the Harrison side or Carney? Portuguese food, terrific. Sangria, shrimp and garlic sauce, because that's the one fish I will eat because it's not a fish.
Okay, we're going to pass on this one.
All right.
Now. That's right, Auntie Christy. I speak Washington. But I think a lot of you already knew that. Okay, next up, I've got some more. Okay, I've got some more sheet music. Oh, you missed the other. I don't know if you're a fan of Rudy Valley or not. You know who Rudy Valley is, Sue? I
do. Oh, is that what he really looked like, that young?
Yeah.
I only have him in my head older.
This was 1930 Rudy Valley, and he signed that.
That's cool. Very cool. Look at his head of hair.
Yeah.
Mm.
Big
He
head
was
of
a
hair.
big star, but I can remember him doing like the college movies where he was like blowing out of a
With the
megaphone,
megaphone.
right?
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is sort of like my Spiezio logo a little bit. Always put the plug in, Spiezio. I said to my daughter, I says, I now talk about myself in the third person. I said, that's what being on YouTube did to me. I speak of myself in the third person. She goes, Mom, you really always did that. It's not really new. I was like, the kid doesn't give you a break.
25, 30. Okay, I've got a couple of really neat ladies on the covers here of sheet music. I was just looking. One's from 1925 and one is from 1935. But they together are going to start at $8. And I'll show the 1925 one first because it is, I'm going to show this. It's an Irving Berlin. And it is called I Want to Go, I Want to Go Where You Go, Do What You Do, Then I'll Be Happy.
You submissive, stupid girl. And you're a ginger. Trust me, there's going to come a time when you're going to learn it's about you. You need to, let me talk to you. This song by Irving Berlin is not healthy for our esteem, but a valuable piece of history about how far we've come as women.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a looker.
So this is who's featured on it, Grace Aldrich.
She almost looked naked in the back. It's like a naked picture, but I see a strap.
Yeah, just one little strap. That's it. Yep. So this one is 1925.
Trisha, read us a couple of lines of the lyrics after the like. Let's see what Irving Berlin thought. You don't have to do it musically. Just read it like a poem.
Well, good, because I'm not going to do it musically.
I know you're not like my little acting puppet. You won't do anything I say.
Let's see.
Because I was going to send you outside with the yearbook to confirm if it was green or not. And I know not to ask you to get off the chair unless it's the mailman.
Oh, yeah, who never came today.
Uh-oh. Well, it's only 7:18. Is it too late?
Yeah. Well, crap. All right. Well, sorry. Packages will go out tomorrow. I'll try it again.
Nobody's worried about your deliveries. You're perfect.
Well, I had the backup, the first backup come pick up yesterday. So it makes me worried that there's a different backup. And, sometimes the backup mail carriers don't stop for packages. They're not as good. I'm just going to say.
On their resume. Backup mail carrier. Not full carrier. I'm the backup.
Well, the way that the Postal Service, you put in, like there's a route. If a route becomes available, then you put in for that route, and then that is your route. But when you're on vacation, then someone else has to fill in for it.
You think this might be unique to Washington, or do you think the rest of the country
all over?
It's all over. It's federal. Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to confirm. But because this week they left our garbage, which is not federal. And Tom, this is the third time they left our garbage, and Tom said to me, "You'll need to call." The last time I called, they said, "You need to call when they pass your house and they leave it." I said, "They come at 5 a.m. You think I'm going to sit at the window?" So tomorrow's garbage day again, and Tom's going to call me and say, "Look out the window. Did they take the garbage?"
Okay, time for lyrics.
Yep. Please, let's hear this. Let's hear the words to a woman. Let's hear it.
First you bring me joy, then bring me sorrow. You're just here today and gone tomorrow.
Bastard.
Why can't I have you for my own? Why must I always be alone? Isn't this a snappy song? I
Freaking
want
heartbreaking.
you go. So then we get into the chorus. Let's see. I want to sigh when you sigh, cry when you cry, smile when you smile, then I'll be happy. If you go north or south or go east or west, I'll follow you, sweetheart, and share a little love nest. Woo. Okay. Then we've got when you're in my arms, my heart is singing. Seems to me I hear the church bells ringing. Eyes that are smiling when you're near. Cry me to sleep when you're not. Yeah, that's a fun song.
Okay, I'm going to tell you, I'm being a little judgy, but the truth is, I was that girl. I was that girl with my first husband, absolutely smitten to smitten. And that was in 1977. So, hello. We didn't come that far that fast.
Well, from 1925 to 1935, now we're in college.
Yes.
And we're in the middle of a kiss.
Good for you, you little multitasker. What were you doing in the middle of a kiss?
And this was from the Paramount picture, College Scandal. Ooh.
It's a college's jail.
Megaphone.
Howard.
This is great graphics. The ukulele, the megaphone, the cheerleader.
Columbia, yeah. The Yale, Harvard, and Columbia.
All right, let's read a few of these lyrics, my dear. What does this girl say?
Let's see. It's funny how it all began. Do you remember? It was in May. To fall in love was not my plan, but something happened to my heart that day. In the middle of a kiss, suddenly it dawned on me. In the middle of a kiss, I knew you were mine. In the middle of a sweet embrace that you first resented, remember how surprised we were to find we really meant it. In the middle of a sigh, we stumbled into a paradise. In the twinkle of an eye, we lost it again. Okay, and then in the middle of
another one on Lucky in Love.
So $8 for these two fun pieces of music with these lovely gals on the cover.
You know what? If you think outside of the box, they'd be, interesting framed in like Valentine's displays. Even though they're not red, the wording on the cover,
the lyrics
implies love, And I
Mm-hmm.
this is a true story, and I probably have told this before. But when Tom kissed me for the first time, October 9th, 1995, he moaned. And frankly, I thought it was weird. But the fact that he still moans on occasion melts my heart. So, but that night I was like, what the frick is this going on? Like I'm a meal, like I'm a Happy Meal. Frickin' Spiezio Happy Meal. But yes, and when we renewed our vows at 20 years and I said my vows to Tom, I included that because it stuck out that he moaned. It was weird, but in a good way. Once you kiss a ginger, there's no escape. Oh no, this kid is like just a head.
Like this baby right there, like he don't have any neck. Have a neck.
Kid. Oh no.
So this is a family photo cabinet card, and this is going to be for $3. and it is. I think it says it's hard to see that. Oh
I'll be
no, it's
right
right
back.
here in green, and it's like, and it's. I think it's West Manchester, and maybe it's Massachusetts. I don't know,
I
but
don't know. I don't know. It's like so weird. Like what you know, I hate to say it, but maybe she had like polio or something, so she's not propped right.
yeah.
It's just like there's no way the photographer didn't notice that that kid's head. Like, how do you miss that? No, I don't. Little girl, that that lace collar is just eating her up. What are you starting this at 3? No, that's not.
$3.
You're at 3 too. Okay. Yeah. So I think the kids resemble more the mother than the father. Don't you guys think? But then, you know, I'm always so turned off by the mustaches, I can't see past it. Oh my God, where's her neck? She'll never know a hickey, just like me. You'll never know till you get your first hickey. I'm still waiting. Something. Well, what can the photographer do? Well, I think tell the mother, like, prop her up, girl. You know, pull down the dress, show some throat. Oh my goodness. Halloween picture, yeah. What's the bubble in this one, book? Once upon a time I had a neck. And the boy saying, I didn't do it. I swear I didn't do it. Oh my God, paper straws. I don't see any interest, Aaron. You want to do another one while Trisha's away?
We could try. Okay, how about we do a military photo?
If anybody was interested and I went too fast, let me know. Trisha, I asked Aaron to go again while you were gone.
Oh,
That's all right. You go right ahead.
okay. So now I have 5 photos of a military and the military guys and stuff like that. So let's do this for $3. So here you got the 2 military buddies hanging out right there.
I do love the military pics.
Then you have this guy, a big smile.
He's a happy man.
Got him in his
He looks like Sarge from Gomer Pyle. Well,
this
go.
was taken in San Antonio. So
Like the army base.
October 1953. Got the 3.
This is like monkey see, like, you know, like see no evil, say no evil. The monkey say, monkey see, monkey do. That's like,
Yeah.
you take the hips, I'll take. That's so cute. It's friendship, friendship. We're a couple of cool guys. Come close, Aaron. Let me try and see their faces. And hold it. All handsome. All of them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And look at the shininess of the buckle that the 2 boys have, like the identical belt.
Yeah.
And the bomber jacket. Are the 2 guys on each end in like the same kind of bomber jacket?
Mm.
Like
It
Fonzie?
looks like it.
I think is it.
Very sweet.
Yeah. And last but not least, you have a military plane.
Okay, we've come so far with emojis and crap. Don't you feel like that's missing an O for like XOXOXO? With a military belt. Yeah, probably with you adjust it yourself based on your waist. I know
Mhm.
I know that clip that you mean, Book.
And it looks like they've got their bottoms rolled up of their pants too?
2 out of 3, I think.
Yeah.
So cool. I love this. This is a great
Him,
lot.
like he could be at the barracks.
Yeah. And like, look at all the stakes down the row. What the heck are those? Like lighting? They look like little bombs.
Yeah, or something
Like
else.
little bombs. It's so weird. I don't want to say what else they look like, but let's go with little bombs.
It's a keep off the grass.
Milk
And I
jug?
guess this guy's name is Ruth.
No, it's probably let's hope he's sending it to Ruth, because if his name is Ruth, he's not going to get out of the army unscathed. It's a boy named Ruth. Oh, luminaries. She's so smart, AK.
And there it
Knows
is.
all the words.
She does. And that one almost looks like a tropical location.
It
Yeah,
does, like Hawaii.
yeah.
And Auntie Christy is in for 3.
Open that wallop up, girl. Here you can have Auntie Crispy in at 3.
That's the new name for her.
I'm not even going to try anymore.
Hey, Eddie Christie, your name has been changed.
All right.
can't
Well,
let
I'm
a
going to
thing like
count
that
this
go up.
down. We're going once. Going twice.
But hey, he got a heck of a smile right there.
Oh, yeah. That's an all-American smile. And sold.
All right.
But he does look like he has,
Congratulations, Annie Christie.
like he looks like a virgin. Don't you think? Like he don't know yet. If he's smiling now, wait till he goes home on leave, or wait till he goes away to the Foreign Legion.
Yeah.
And tastes a bit of the apple. He'll really be smiling then. He just looks like a good country boy. Sending a picture home to Ruth.
Yes.
Ruth, I'm going to marry you when we get home, honey. We're going to have some kids. We're going to have some chickens.
And I'm going to put in one more time the link for my merch. So if you feel interested in looking for up the Sue Spiezio show or any other kind of merch like the crossing guards.
Baby, you got to pick your boobs up so we could see that. That picture is fantastic.
I can't. There we go. The crossing guards. They
With
are
the fat kid in the middle, my favorite. Chubby guard 1. I love it.
Hey, he is proud.
He's the man. He's the man.
He is. But yeah, so there is the link. But yeah, I've got the inspectors. There's the inspectors. There's the inspectors. And I've got the elephants love packages because of the peanuts. So, yeah, check them all out. Lots of fun stuff in there. And let's see. Next up, I've got another magazine. This is a photo play magazine. So it actually does have lots of celebrity photos. And this
I
is
can name that celebrity in 5 notes.
All right.
Let's see. Depends on whatever.
This
Challenge
is
on. Challenge on. No freaking idea. It's not Rita Hayworth on the cover.
no.
No, I don't know who that girl is.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
It's
I did know. I was going to
Allison.
say June Allison, but I took it back. What is wrong? Go with your first instinct. Damn it. I could have won the point.
You could have. Let me get up. Oh, look
Try
at this.
again.
My friend Irma goes west. Look at that. Look what happens.
It's a bang, bang. What does it say? It's a bang, bang, bang up howls when Irma and a gang take over the West. Is that Jerry Lewis?
Yep. Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. My friend Irma goes west.
See, now Dean Martin doesn't look like Dean Martin in that picture to me, but Jerry does. And I've never met the monkey known as Pierre, but nice to meet you. Welcome to our show.
There he is.
Hi. Hi, Pierre.
And oh, we've got Claudette Colbert.
Love everything she did. Everything.
Right there.
Great actress.
I'm looking at this ad with this woman who is hanging out her window in an evening gown so that she can clean it. And it's an ad for bobby pins.
It's great. It's a great graphic.
Uh-oh. Will she come out woman or wildcat? She's caged. Women without men.
Except in their memories.
Whoa.
They must, because they were in prison, they have to just remember what being the man was like.
Agnes Moorehead was in that.
Another ginger. Let's face it, she was a great addition in Bewitched. What would Bewitched be without Agnes Moorehead? And Dora. That Colbert lady, yeah, Claudette Colbert, lovely. No relation to Stephen Colbert that we know of. But you can make it be related to anybody you want if you buy it.
I'm sorry. I'm taken back by this.
Trisha's reading the frickin' book. No,
because
do that on your time. Oh, little Esther Williams action, synchronized plate text, pink ice. Oh, what is it? It looks
exactly. What
like
is
a tampon? Light as a flusher that they actually breathes with you. What the heck is it?
I
Is
think
Lynn
it is.
shimming peak tubes?
Well, they're living girdles. There we go.
Girdles. Oh
they're
my
girdles
God.
in a tube.
Oh my goodness. Imagine that party. Everybody in the girdle.
Yeah. Okay, so here we've got.
They were made from pink rubber. Oh my God. Oh, look at this classic.
Harvey.
That was one hell of a movie. He was so good, Jimmy Stewart, in that.
Then we've got. I'm not sure.
Tommy took Dexter, our cat, to have his picture taken with the Easter Bunny because he's Tommy. And Dexter got so scared, he jumped out of Tommy's arms, jumped and crawled over the shoulder of the Easter Bunny. Tommy went to go grab him, jumped on Tommy's head. All while I was watching, I was like, this is great TV.
Here's Jean Tierney and her husband, Oleg Cassini.
Ah, the great designer, Oleg Cassini.
Yep. Jean Tierney was a great actress. And we've got, nope, don't know who she is. Some people do not really, oh, here's the Rogers.
I don't remember. What was Tom thinking? Tom thinks that the cat's like a baby. He went to go see Santa. There's a picture of Tom and Dexter with Santa because Dexter wouldn't go to Santa. The pet store does like, I guess, really the big hit is dogs, but there's an occasional cat, and the day that we went, there was a pig.
A pig?
Yeah, a woman had a pig, a little pot-belly pig online to take. No wonder the cat was scared out of his mind. I was scared out of my mind with all those critters. All right, the straw is officially dead. Dead.
Ginger Rogers. Had to show a picture of Ginger
Bing
Rogers.
Crosby, right?
I don't think so. They're at the All-Star game. And then look at that pretty ad. Cashmere bouquet, talcum powder.
And now
Only
you see
25 cents.
Now you see all the commercials from the lawyers. If you or a loved one used talcum powder and died, call the law offices of Henry and Henry for a settlement. Yeah. Do you remember the product shower to shower, which was to prolong between taking baths? You would use this powder to make you smell good. That ad got Denise. Which ad? The girl with the talcum powder? That one, I think.
Are you reading the title here?
She was a redhead in that movie? June. I have to go try and watch that.
Yeah.
She had like the cutest little overbite. Not too much, not too little, but it just made her so sweet.
And the Tony twins discover shampoo magic.
Soft water shampooing. I never understood that hard water, soft water thing. Is that true? Was that true? Like, what does that really mean, the difference between hard water and soft water?
Yes, people still do have hard water.
What does that mean?
I think like well water and stuff, lots of minerals in it that sometimes detergents, either laundry detergent or a dishwashing detergent, don't work as well with it. Sometimes because of the minerals, they can turn whites. They can discolor whites. So
I thought soft water was when they added like softener, like a conditioner to the water.
Yeah, well, I think to some degree what we get out of the tap water, because it's been treated,
is hard.
It's a softer. No, it's softer.
It's soft. See, I think it's hard because it's drinkable.
Like
but I have taken showers at other people's houses and stuff through my life where I don't feel clean. Like
your shampoo doesn't work.
You can't rinse off rinse.
Which is why people will get machines attached to the water that comes into their house that will soften it.
I don't want to feel like I've been baby oiled before I get out of the shower. Aaron, don't even go there because you are not putting baby oil on me.
Here are Tell Me Pretty Maidens.
You dirty boy.
Which is all of these men in drag. That got your attention.
Tony Curtis?
It is Burt Lancaster, Keenan Wynn, and Bob Mitchum.
Oh, Robert Mitchum?
It says Bob.
Okay, so the one kneeling is Lancaster. The first girl is Robert.
The guy kneeling is Dan Daly.
Oh, then I have no freaking idea. Because the first girl guy looks like Robert Mitchum to me.
Yeah, the next one would be Burt Lancaster. And then the last one is, Keenan Wynn.
All right, so Denise asks you, Trisha, if my package didn't go out yet, would this fit in it?
Well, it's already packaged up. Like it's already like wrapped and ready to go. So it's like the weight's already on it and everything. So I don't know. Oh, I'm going to say probably not. Elizabeth Taylor. So that's the last one I'll show because, you know, we'll get this moving on. But there you go, Elizabeth Taylor. And the rest of this can be for Denise, unless anyone else wants to jump in and look at the rest of this lovely, look at that photo play.
Oh, look at her in the redhead. Go show you the color one again. It just looks so weird to see her as a redhead.
Let's see what else.
It would be equally weird to see me as a blonde.
Oh, we got a rebel. Restless Rebel. Is that Montgomery Cliff? The Restless Rebel. Oh, we've got a party. Woo! Okay.
This is part of the same lot?
It's one magazine.
Oh, it's big.
It's a big magazine.
Yes. Lots of pages.
And then
it almost seemed like when you got to the back that it was like a new, oh, look at that head.
All right, so we are going to count this down. We're going once, going twice, and sold.
Montgomery Cliff was in a horrible car accident.
And let me write that down.
The baby with no neck later was sold to a family who put her in a gown and took a photo in black and white.
Okay, and since Erin did 2, I'm going to do another one real quick here.
You go, girl.
We are going to start this at $5 because there are 5 people in this family. And it is a cabinet card.
Wow. Opera length gloves. And the Cupid hair on the dad. He's got the little Cupid curl.
And the mustache, which I know you love.
Double-breasted suit on the young boy. There's a lot in this photo.
Yeah, these people, I think, had some good money to them.
His car. I think, if I'm not mistaken, after his death, they outed him as a homosexual, which tried to ruin his whole, career. Because back then, nobody could be out.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a big scandal. But I think they're tights. I think they're black tights with shoes.
Could be.
What do you think, Trish?
Could be, yeah.
Boots or tights?
I would probably lean more towards tights than boots. Yeah. Hard to say. And it's hard to see.
I don't know. They look like tights both to me with shoes. I love the white bloomers on the little one.
Yeah. And I think that's why Elizabeth Taylor was always so protective.
Trisha, did we lose your volume? Are you talking?
Yeah.
I am talking. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Not a peep.
Erin,
I thought I had touched a nerve, but I don't hear a damn thing you're saying. So say, it's the Sue Spiezio show.
It's the Sue Spiezio show.
You have no sound. You're muted, girl.
Erin, can you hear
me? Yeah, it's supposed to be you.
Can you hear me? No, Trisha.
Can hear me.
Anyway,
read the chat.
Oh, wow. The people in the room hear her? Erin, do you hear her?
Yeah.
Yes. Sue, you
why don't I not hear her?
Tell her that she faded out for a minute and she might
Someone type in what I need to do.
We come back in.
That's not
Do I
what
need to
I
leave and go
said,
out?
Aaron.
Oh,
Tell her that she blipped on the screen and she needs to go out and come back in. Sue, go out and come back in. Okay, can people hear me?
yes.
Okay. So I'll give this just another second. We'll see if Sue will refresh. Because she's not reading the chat. So $5 for the hoity-toity family. Okay, she went out. Let's see when she comes back. Fingers crossed. Bonnie, I'm so glad you can hear all three of us. More important that, yes, the chat can hear us. Absolutely. So we've got this very nice, very fancy family. $5 for the cabinet card. Mom does have the very long formal gloves on. The girl's got a pretty bow in her hair. And I think the littlest one is a little boy. Probably before his first haircut. Okay, now we've really lost Sue. All right, so I don't see any takers for this photo. So we will go ahead and go back to Aaron. And we'll keep our fingers crossed that Sue is able to get back in.
So since Trish brought a yearbook, I decided to bring a yearbook too, and I just want to who do this guy look like right here?
Harry Belafonte. Look at you. I can hear everybody. Look at you.
That's better.
Oh my goodness.
Sue, can you hear me?
Thank God. I thought you put me in timeout for interrupting too much. And I didn't touch a damn thing. And for the record, I don't have a mute button. So I have no freaking idea. Well, I thought you were talking to the air. I was reading your lips. She's like, Aaron, did you hear me? I was like, yeah. And everybody was like, we all hear her. We don't, whatever. I have no idea.
That's a really nice photo, Aaron.
Yeah, that's me.
You are one handsome son of a gun, and you still are.
Thank you. That was me in 2001 when I graduated.
Jesus Christ.
2001, wasn't that yesterday?
Didn't we just throw you a 21st birthday party? The class of 2001.
I know. I can't even.
All right. In 1977, you weren't born, right? Were you born in 70? No.
I was born in 83.
You're one handsome boy. So, were you working the school? Were you big man on campus?
I was actually very shy.
You were shy? You weren't holding hands and making out by your locker?
No, very quiet and shy. Yeah. So here I have a photo in a pretty good, picture frame with a gold trim around it, and it's of a little boy in his big, heavy snowshoe suit.
I can't put my arms down.
And in the snow, and this is
I know
going to
the
be for
reference now. I may
$5.
not really know it, but I know the reference.
So this is going to be for $5.
Cute.
And the photo shoot is, photo shoot. And the photo frame is 5 by 4, like 4.5 by 3.5.
I know, Steph. She can quote lines. That's how much she loves
You know,
it.
it's not so much that I love the movie. It's like there's a couple of scenes and a couple of lines that I absolutely love. And I can't help it. Every time I see a kid in one of those ginormous snowsuits, all I can think of is, I can't put my arms down.
I have a picture of my little girl in that bubble suit outside our front of our house. And she asked for ice cream while she was outside.
Ice cream
She
in the snow?
didn't really mean ice cream. I had made cupcakes in ice cream cone holders.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like so that the frosting looked like it. So I have a picture of her
Wow.
in that kind of an outfit in the snow eating a cupcake ice cream cone. Because you need
I'll
a snack.
take one of those. Can you
need
make those again?
I know.
I'd like to have one of those.
I used to be a really good mommy. I'm gonna be crying like a banshee when she gets married again. I love the frame on that. Actually, the gold. I love the little.
That's right. Oh gosh, what was the? Oh, it was a major award. Was that what it was? The lamp. It was a major award. I can't remember it now, but I liked that line too. But yeah, this is another one, another photo that would be really funny with a caption on it. That would be really cute.
Yeah.
And I love it. They just told him, go stand in the snow, and you can see his little tracks out to that spot. A major award. Yes.
I like I like the one on the Christmas Story is when he was beating up the one kid and he got so frustrated. Freaking fracking freak.
That's right. And they'd never heard such language.
See what happens.
Oh,
when I
book
can't
bought the lamp
participate.
from Helen. Nice.
I got lamp. Oh, there's a lot of fans in this room of that movie.
Yes.
You all took the conversation a whole direction. I can't participate. I never saw
it. It's a classic. It is a classic. Okay. Well, I don't see any takers for that cute kid. And I think somebody, needs to find a really funny meme and put it out there with him on it. And hello, Annie.
We've got a bidder that I don't know. Hello, Annie. Out and about vintage. Nice to meet you. I don't think
How are you doing, Annie?
Welcome to the party.
I know. I was just going to pass on it. So now we're going to count it down for Annie. We are going once, going twice, and sold.
All right. Congratulations, Annie.
Okay, I've got one more magazine, and this is going to start at $6. And it is a Life magazine, September 1st, 1947. And it was 15 cents. And on the back, boy, Experience is the best teacher. Don't forget to smoke your camels.
More doctors,
Because
smoke
more
camels.
doctors do.
Isn't that crazy?
What in the world?
Crazy.
Really?
So crazy.
More doctors from what?
Look
According
at that.
to
Almost
the-
114,000 doctors from coast to coast smoke camels.
Wow.
Probably was the damn truth too, not an exaggeration. Everybody smoked. Everybody smoked.
Yeah.
My first appointment with a gynecologist when I was a teenager, and this is his real name. I'm not making it up. It's Dr. Kunze, Kuncze. For my follow-up after the exam, we went to his office. He lit up a cigarette right in his office. What is the T-zone? This is the T-zone, right? Your nose area, right? This.
Yes. But not according to camels. That's the T-zone. The taste for your throat.
Oh my. Now, if you've ever been a smoker, a camel is like an injection of tobacco. I was a smoker, but I couldn't do a camel.
Let's see.
Smoking banks, yeah. I smoked all through college in class. There was no ashtrays. We put them out on the floor.
Look at the stylish shoes you can get. 1947 shoes for $9.95. That was a lot of money. 1947. I'm trying to get to the index here that tells us.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. So this is a shot of New York.
New York.
Overhead shot.
I want it. The first drone picture.
So you can see all the skyscrapers.
Very cool. And the grids,
cool
the grid is so cool.
1947, New York City.
Chicago lady, I smoked Pall Mall menthols. That was my brand. Eventually, I went through a lot of iterations, but I ended with Pall Mall menthols, 100s.
Okay, so this has.
So since she started a new box, Denise has put in a bid.
Oh. So this has an article on Antarctic Oasis, fashion, the waist pinchers, movies, Black Narcissus. That is not an easy one to say at all. There's like sports, tennis, auto racing. Let's get to
Cools.
Oh.
Thanks for fixing the typo, because I was wondering what the heck you were smoking, Denise.
Oh, so here are the waist pinchers.
Oh,
whoa, that is really
where's her
pitchy.
boobs? Like, they're so hidden behind that arm. Oh my God, if I had something pinching me, they'd be falling out over the floor.
And then, oops. There we go.
Wow.
Life magazine, 1947. They went for it.
Look at the pointiness of the bra. That's why those sweaters look so like the shape of breast looks so different because of the bra shapes.
Yeah.
And this one looks like it's got built-in nipples. No joke, right? Like they're padded, like for a little extra nipplage.
And then, then we get Grandma wore them too. Look how teeny her waist is. And there's this one.
Baby Ruth.
Just about now, I'd be ready for a frickin' Reese's peanut butter cup. Just saying.
I'm surprised women didn't pass out.
They did. Oh yeah, they did. They'd cinch them way too tight, and yeah, they pass out all the time.
So these women,
Aaron, you want to really freak out. In, I think it was China, they used to bind women's feet
Yes.
to fit into these little like caricature shoes.
Yeah, they would like curl their toes under so
And
that their
bind them
toes
till
grow.
they deformed and broke so that they could wear these little
Yes, little
princess-like
tiny
tiny
shoes.
shoes. Like, talk
Mhm.
about, at least this was not
Oh, here we
deformed.
go. Here we go.
Your first charcuterie board. Hello.
Look at that. French's mustard. Look at the cold
Take that,
cuts.
Jody Renshaw. It's not mayo. She knows what I mean if you're watching on the recap. What the heck is that?
Look at the little radishes. You had to make little roses.
What's that like?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look who came!
The mailman.
All right.
God, it's 8:00. Sorry, guys. Here. Let me put Karen over. You do something.
We got it. We got it.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna bring out the big guns now.
Uh-oh.
So now I want to bring out this good size photo album here, and it is 16 by 13. And these photos in here are jam packed with ladies, a group of ladies here who are like they're having a great time on the beach, and they're like an inseparable group of ladies. And I'm going to do a offer up of $20 for this photo album.
That's cool, Aaron.
And it's from the 1940s. So it basically goes up to like the 1942 to I believe 1947.
Very cool. And very good shape, too.
Yes.
Like, it still has its stickiness. It looks like the pages are good.
Yeah.
A lot of times it loses its stickiness. What's the star price? He said 20, Steph.
$20.
So, you know what, Aaron, you should do? You should count the number of pages so they can get a rough idea how many pages they're getting with this.
Okay. So it is about what, 5 photos per page, roughly? 5 or 6. So one. Do you want it front and back count it, or they say one?
Count the front and back. Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 20 pages.
That your star price is $1 a picture, basically. That's fantastic. Yeah. All intact, all in chronological order, all the same group of friends. I love it.
Yes.
Any hint of what part of the world it is?
Your
stickiness.
I mean, it's in America. It's in America, but not sure.
Any hints at all? Any of the pics?
Maybe. I don't want to say. I want to say New Jersey. Old. It says here old. Oh. Maine. York Beach, Maine.
Very cool. That's a great buy.
Yeah.
Women in slacks. I love that. Oh, they love your shirt. What do you got on the Star Wars tonight?
Star Wars. Yeah.
There you go. Some stormtroopers. Get Trisha all turned on.
So there you go.
Very cool. Yeah, he said Maine.
See? 1944, York Beach, Maine.
I love it. Oh, 19. So they're saying, is that the years that were mid-war? We'll go back, Jan. We'll go back. Trisha will go back to where she was when she left off because she was right in the middle of a sale.
Oh, so yeah.
Oh no, you go right ahead.
This is how we roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, 20 pages, $1, which is like amazing. $1 a page for all those pictures.
Yes.
Oh, Denise, we didn't finish the magazine because the mailman came. Trisha's going to bring it up again.
Yeah, I know. It's late, but the mailman just came for pickup.
People are suspicious.
I really thought that he'd forgotten.
I don't know if they run it kind of late all the way around, because like I said, yesterday I had packages dropped off at my door at like 4 or 5 o'clock, and normally they drop off around like noon.
Well, I think after 8 o'clock is a new all-time late for me for pickup. Yes, the fashions are great. You guys are right, picking up on the fashions in this book. They are definitely great.
All right, so that's the last page of it, and here's the photo album. So it's from 1942 to 1944. So 2 years. This is a 2-year span photo album right here. Basically, this two wonderful friends and their adventure through life.
It's great, and it's pretty sad because there's going to come a time in the future when resellers, this will be like a unicorn, because stop printing photos. Everything's saved to drives. Nobody keeps photo albums. It's really like the resellers of the future are going to be like, I found a photo album.
Yeah.
Well, except weddings. People are still doing a lot of
there's still the wedding book.
of weddings.
Yeah, Nicole did a book. I'll have to show that show and tell one night.
Yeah.
A wedding one.
But with the kids and stuff, it's only select ones
that they'll print out, right?
That get printed and put on the wall, or on a table or in a frame or something. But yeah, it's not everything, for sure. Not like it used to be.
No, my family, we all had like in chronological order these photo albums, like one year ended and the next one started and everything. And ideally we would label who they were. I think my sister has them now, the family ones. I don't really have any pictures of that part of my life.
Did we have anybody jump in as a taker on this one?
Didn't see anybody.
And I like how they put the names of everybody on there.
Yeah.
I love that one where they're like stacked on top of each other. The women, their heads. That was cute.
Oh, right here.
Yes, that one. I love that one.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
in
okay.
some ways, you know, the people who like to um, repurpose the photos, you know, photocopy them, include them in your junk journals. You know, these are great photos.
Aaron, you have
For,
an out-of-the-box thinker, an Auntie Crispy. She would like to know if she can purchase the photos to shave on shipping and not the book.
You can do that.
And what would your price be for just the photos? Because then you could resell the book maybe at another sale.
no, I think she just wants certain photos.
Oh.
Not all of them. I think she's asking if she can just have certain photos.
You can email me, Auntie Christy, and we can talk about that. And you know.
Yeah, I was right. I speak Auntie Crispy. She wants them all.
Oh, she wants
Oh.
just all the photos, no book. Okay.
Yeah, so just come up with a price that you agree to for without the book, and that way she'll save a lot on shipping, and she'll save the memories of this. That's awesome. Okay, they're gonna talk about it privately. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
Get out of the room.
Got you.
That's fine.
All right.
Great. I love thinking outside of the box. That's terrific.
I can't think anymore. I'm done. Okay, so
the covering mailman or the original mailman? The backup
original.
Oh,
Original.
Did you say to him, Bert, why are you so late?
No, I said, wow, what a long day. And he went, yeah.
Do you know his name? Do you know your mailman's name?
No.
That's how I like it. In the vault. He knows yours.
Okay, so we were at $6 with Denise, I think, for this. So
we have other people interested, so sort of tell the story of this this item.
Life magazine, September 1st, 1947. This was 15 cents. And there's a big story if you guys are into when they do the fast cars, how fast cars can go. That's really cool. I know they did a lot of that out in Utah at the Bonneville Salt Flats, where cars can really get going fast. I'll show this because this is a really cool ad, and again, some decor from 1947 and how we used certain things like little vases and planters. So here we go. The radio phonograph console. It was $130 in 1947.
Wow.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
$130 in 1947. So you could have your fancy radio. That's a lot. Let's see. Then we've got, so from Goodyear, we've got tribute to the letter P for peppers and prunes, and also their Leo film, which probably has something to do with tires. I don't know what peppers and prunes have to do with that, but Corette of California.
Oh, I love that outfit. The plaid is everything. Oh, I love it.
And dog food.
Swift makes Pard. Rich in energy building elements, but a terrible name. Gotta get me a case of Pard.
Well, yeah, there wasn't a lot of dog food back then, so
Because they fed them scraps, right, from the table scraps, right?
Yeah.
yep.
My grandfather did all the time.
Wonder what they fed cats. Cats won't really eat table food.
No, cats were probably expected to go get their own food.
Out, feral, like go out.
Yeah, go out and get that mouse. This again is the 1947 overhead shot of
That's
New
where we
York
left off.
City.
Yep, that's where we were, girls and boys.
Isn't
Love
that cool?
So cool. The grid lines in that are so cool.
And yes, Catholic schoolgirl uniforms. Oh, here we go. Mickey Mouse and let's see, Walt Disney Fun and Fancy Free with Edgar Bergen and Dinah Shore.
Jiminy
and of course,
Cricket. Let me see Mickey. I don't see him.
Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, that just for this page alone. That's a frameable, like, fantastic piece of art.
Jiminy Cricket. No picture of Dinah Shore. Seriously? Well, that's just rude.
Oh, look at the
Lulu Bell and Bongo. I don't remember them.
I don't know, but they're so cute. I'm not even sure if they're the same species as each other.
Yeah, I think they're both bears.
Bears?
Bears, yeah. So then we've got a whole bunch of stuff on sports. And golf. Let's see.
Aaron, do you golf or have you ever been golfing?
I tried a driving range one time and didn't do all that great. So that was it.
I don't really get that sport. That's
Oh, okay. We did have a mustard ad. I just found the mayonnaise ad. Fresh.
Jody, if you're watching on the replay, page 49, you are represented by this disgusting display of tomatoes with mustard. I mean, mayo on a bed of iceberg. Oh.
What is in that? Is that tuna? No,
Don't
it's chicken. Chicken.
Don't say it.
Chicken salad.
She really rubbing it into soup.
All right.
Let's see. Then we've got we've got a thing on Hiroshima.
Is it Hiroshima or Hiroshima? Or is it pronounced interchangeably?
I don't know. But this is them rebuilding after the bomb because this is 1947.
Yeah, Denise, I know what you're talking about. My mother did too. They would come out of the jar. They still had hair on them. So disgusting. Knuckles, pig knuckles too. Oh.
Ew.
With the hair still on it. Disgusting. What is that a picture of? The children that you just showed?
That's just children in Hiroshima.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just survivors. And then here's someone who was burned by the bomb.
Wow. Because now Life magazine would put out graphic pictures. Like, that's a shocking picture for that time. And they would go there
Yeah.
and not just show the pretty stuff, that they would show the pretty and the ugly. That's so
Right.
sad.
Because then there's the corsets.
Right. As
We
opposite
showed the
as could be.
corsets
Right.
and the shot that showed a lot more. But there's the how to get your waist teeny, teeny, tiny.
She's got great back cleavage.
Like, I gotta ask, was there any like internal problems with them just tightening that tight and stuff?
It could break a rib or two
Yes.
or more. Yes.
Wow, that's
Gastrointestinal
crazy.
issues. Absolutely. Breathing
Oh, wow.
concerns. Yes.
And then there were women that actually had ribs removed so they could get their corsets even smaller. And
What?
here's the mustard. There we were, the mustard ad. It was all about how tiny could you get your waist.
Mm.
Oh, talk about fashions. Woo, looky there.
Which one would you want to wear, Trish?
Which one? Let's see.
I have to go with the red, of course.
All right, which one do you think looks like me?
The one with the girl with the hand in her pocket.
That was fast.
This one?
Uh-huh. I mean, I can't see her face. I'm just going by the outfit.
I have to say the first one I liked was this one.
The plaid.
Oh,
Okay.
Jody's here. Jody's here. I gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Hey, Jody.
Who told her
Hi,
I was
Jody.
Beetlejuicing her? Jody, my friend, I hope you're not hurt, but I've dropped your name and supported your channel at least 3 times tonight. But look at this crapola that she's trying to sell now.
Why are there lemons?
Of mayonnaise.
So you put lemon juice and mayonnaise?
I don't even want to think about it.
There you go.
Here it is. Are you looking?
Mr. Jody.
The mayonnaise screen print. Oh.
Okay. Anybody else interested? Or we are going to Denise for $6.
Amazing price on that. Unbelievable. The steal.
And oh, I forgot to say because I got distracted. I actually am leaning towards the other gal. Let me find it. The one in the white top. This one. This one's a little more me.
All right. Oh, actually, every outfit's great. I actually like the red dress, but I don't like the neckline because I don't like anything to touch my throat.
Oh, yeah.
So I would like the red dress in a V-neck.
Okay. All right. So I am going to count that down.
Do you see what Brat is writing while you're counting down? Go ahead, count.
Twice. And sold. I see something about tuna.
Yeah, she wakes up from a painful Tylenol dream. And I'm poking fun because I hope you're not really hurt, because then that's not funny. But she says, so I think she's not that hurt, just hurting. So every morning when I take the children to basketball, I eat tuna salad for breakfast. And Isaac says, if only Sue Spiezio could see you now. It's just wrong. You know, guys, we are going to meet because my cruise is going to hit Bar Harbor, Maine, and I'm going to meet Jody and family, and not letting her have mayo. I'm going to call ahead. Not at my table.
So now,
big nice lobster.
I have this gentleman right here, and I'm going to do this for $3. He's very well dressed.
Thank you, Denise. I have Denise's support always.
And it's actually like it's glued. The picture photo is glued onto here, but
Yes, we're gonna have one afternoon together in October. That I really can't wait to meet Isaac. And
got a pretty good size head there, I would say.
I know, I think he looks like a future criminal, like corporate crime, not like
Yeah,
not
Oh, okay.
pretty much. Yeah, I see it.
like an embezzler. I'm going north, Auntie Christie. I'm going to Maine. The heck, Portland, Maine, Massachusetts. I'm going to Canada, Nova Scotia. I've taken this cruise before, and Spiezio bought a pair of boots that Tom's going to have to put on my feet for when we're out and about, since I don't wear socks. The Wolf of Wall Street. That was a good movie with
Yeah.
the guy that got tongue cancer. What the hell's his name? Michael Douglas. Yes, like a stock market guy, definitely. Yeah, you can't go south. You can't go to the Caribbean during that time. So I go to the Caribbean in May, and I go to Canada in September every other year. Shifty. That's good. Yeah. Sign right here.
Billy the Gunslinger.
Okay.
Great suit, like a custom-made suit.
Yeah. Yeah, it fits the shoulders nicely.
Yeah. Silk tie. I mean, nice. Too bad he doesn't have 2 ears.
Well, I can see the other ear.
I travel in May and October because I don't like to travel when there's children. Because I can only cruise. So I try and cruise during the school year so that the ship has less children. Because otherwise they all cut me off on my scooter, and I spend all day saying, "No running, no running." So I drive Tom crazy.
Yeah,
So,
Sue's that person.
yeah, no running.
I don't see any takers, so we'll go ahead and pass on that guy.
All right.
And you guys can keep figuring out what his career might have been. Okay. Let's see. Okay, my next is going to start at $5.
To me, that story's crazy. I can't even say
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know that. What do you got, girl?
I have a very old cardboard
embossed.
Yes.
Nice.
And it has the nice little cover page
what do you
on
call
it.
that? Like a rice paper?
I don't know.
Yeah, it always feels like to me like the texture of like rice paper.
Maybe.
Nice.
And then we have a beautiful wedding photo in here.
I'm saying rice, Crispy, not rose. You don't speak of the English that I'm speaking? The New Jersey English? Rice and rose don't even sound alike. Thank you, Jody. She lets me get away with murder.
Well, you had a lot to discuss at the beginning.
That was just because Sue Spiezio doesn't leave the house. When Sue Spiezio leaves the house,
that's right. You had a major event.
Major day yesterday. Big day.
Oh, Mary calls it onion paper.
That's the paper we learned to type on. Onion-like paper in school. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Simi, I can't even believe that. Get up off your butt and let your wife sit down. Look at them, though. They're a really good-looking couple.
And it's like it's almost like it's like kind of good way, I guess.
The tradition.
It's a total opposite of what it is now, where you're supposed to get up and the gentleman's supposed to get up and let the woman have the seat.
Yeah, it's to honor like the head of the family. He's got the throne. She looks like a nurse. Yeah, the way that her top, her veil, her whole, even her wedding dress looks very similar to a nurse's garment. You're right. He's got an interesting haircut. But he's good looking. Big ears. But they sort of blend into the chair, so I'm not really noticing, but another great tuxedo.
Yeah. I love her roses.
I love the gloves. Yeah, she's got that little Cupid curl. We had a guy earlier with one little Cupid curl on his head.
Yep, and he's got really fancy shoes. So $5 for this nice wedding photo.
Simi's right. They used to use that paper to write overseas letters on because it was lighter. That's true. I forgot about that. And they're red, white, and blue, like I'm going away mail envelope. Is one leg bigger than the other? Okay. Auntie Christie's concentrating on the way down. So let's see.
Okay. Let's get in here.
Okay. It does appear, but I think it might just be an illusion. Yes, she has brought us a lot of value to the chat, Simi. You're right, Jody. Oh, but you know what? The whole room is a bunch of chatty people with lots of good information. That's why I love it so much. We're not sitting here bored. I can't even keep up. I miss things. And Jody, I had my first troll. Or should I say Trisha did, but you know. Well, the Spiezio show.
Hey, it's commitment. That troll is, or at least was, subscribed to my channel in order to be able to put a comment in twice with 2 different names. So
was it 2 different names?
2 different names.
I didn't even pick that up.
That's commitment. You have to subscribe and wait 5 minutes before you can type in the garbage he was typing in.
Yeah.
So that's commitment.
Hey.
Gotta respect that.
So I have 5 photos, and it looked like a lady's trip to an Asian country.
No, Jody, it was the other kind of troll.
And I'm gonna do an offer up of $3 for this. So you have here, where she's sitting on like near a mountain or on top of the mountains with her purse.
It's incredibly dangerous.
Yes.
Yeah, don't do that.
She's sitting on a pole.
One push by Lifetime movie.
And then they look like they may be hiking.
A freaking search party looking for the body.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, this is scaring me.
She fell off the mountain.
She's gone. They're looking for her now.
Hold on, matter of fact,
what is the guy carrying in a box? A cooler for her organs for the transplant.
He's reading the back. It actually says something here.
The hunt. Notice the boy in the front, or whatever. Gravel. I don't know. He is carrying the bottle. I wonder if it's a movie set or something.
The hunt.
Yeah, there.
I don't ever want to go hunting with people behind me who mistake me for some kind of critter.
Then you have there where she's what's she what? I don't know, but to go on.
Like somebody signing autographs, some famous person. It looks like. Okay, so this took a whole different turn.
So she could be like
a star,
kind
or
of
something,
actress.
right? Yeah.
And look at this with right in front of the building or the tomb, ancient. Well, what do you want to say?
Absolutely beautiful.
Buildings.
I love the pedal pushers on the tourist. Pedal pushers are everything.
And here they are at dinner.
Are they smoking? Is there an ashtray?
He is, yeah.
Oh, I think in his in the hand that's furthest away, yeah.
And she's holding on to her purse like she's got something like.
Yeah. And he got one of those
I
long.
wouldn't trust him either.
Like a Tipperillo, like a cigarette holder, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's right. You can't trust a man with a cigarette holder. No. You gotta hold on to your purse.
No. Tommy, when I met him, the cigarette was here. I can't even know, but he could talk with the cigarette in his mouth like this, like Popeye. I don't even know how he did it. I can't do it because obviously I have a wet mouth. We've already discovered that I can't hold things.
How's your straw doing?
It died.
It died.
Dead. But now I'm on
paper straws. Just say no. Giving up on
it died in the middle. That was when it was done.
Yeah, who is she? Who is that famous lady signing autographs?
Is that her?
It's not her. No, I don't think that she made that transition. She made that was very dangerous, that picture, but she's attracting a crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And the men holding their cameras and their camera purses.
Well, I think we're gonna pass on these, and I am going to start my next one at 3. And this one I've had at a sale before, but I really like this one because to me, this is a baby in a bathrobe. I don't know if it's a real bathrobe or not, but when I look at this, I see a baby in a bathrobe.
So can I repeat what I said the last time you showed this?
Yes.
So Trisha has the adult version of this bathrobe that when she's sick, God willing, she won't be sick again. The show must go on with the bathrobe, shivering.
Not a bathrobe. It's a sweater.
It's something. It's a lot. It's a lot of material.
Fleece. It's a fluffy fleece sweater.
It's a lot. You're lost in it. Your little pinky head. Little peanut head sticking out of this sweater.
But I just think this is so cute, putting a little baby in this adorable bathrobe with the little sleeves.
You know where this baby needs to go? The family holding the doll.
Yes.
You could tell is a real baby.
Yes. Isn't that cute?
See? Crispy says she saw right? Isn't she lost in it? She's like all lost in that. She's too tiny. She's a little girl. It looks like a big, like, I've got COVID, like, don't touch me. She has like a little peanut head in it. She's so cute.
I'll tell you, that it's so
you were so sick. And your show must go on. You're like, bills to pay. Show must go on. Trisha, I can't breathe. I'm sitting here. Remember, you used to sit on the couch. You used to have everything. Yeah,
I
the
did.
old setup, the couch. And I was like, how is she storing all this crap? Like, it's a couch that had goods that never stopped coming and coming. This is hard goods. This is before photos. And I have this piece of Fenton. Where? Between the two cushions? Like, how crazy?
Look how cute that
I
baby
know. It's
is.
probably not nice to say a peanut head. I don't mean I just mean proportionally to the sweater.
I do have like my
A little peanut
hands,
head.
which
Yeah,
are
you're tiny.
freakishly
Like when you were
small.
trying on that size 6 bracelet the other night, I was like,
Oh, the 6-inch bracelet that I finally did get
yeah, like
fastened.
the
Yeah.
average fat girl can't wear a 6-inch bracelet. We need 7 inches or more. Yes, the couch days, right? Christy was used to pull the crap like, and here on my left, here comes on, and like they never ended. It was like, and she never moved much. It wasn't like she had to stretch for crap. It was all there.
Okay, here's what you didn't see behind the scenes.
Tell the secret.
I have a bench coffee table that was right in front of me. So I would have part of it on the coffee table and then part of it next to me on the sofa.
So there was a circular rotation.
And the cart that I have my computer on has a side table to it. So not paying any attention to me. There's a
I am, because look
table.
what book said it was painful to watch the poor little sick peanut. It was. Our heart broke for you were so sick. And Book's like, I knew it was a bench. I was like, we all wondered, like, what is this setup?
But that's not all. So I had another side table that was attached to this cart that I have the laptop on. And then I had a side table to the sofa that I would use. So I had
you had yourself like encased in like in a box of tables and couches.
Yeah, I had 4 surfaces.
Literally, you never moved. And then you had your pad on the side. And you were so just like, okay, thank you. And then, whoop, I was like, she didn't move. Where did it go? Oh, those were the days when we were all young and figuring things out.
All right, we're going to Aaron.
All right. Now I have 5 photos that is showing this little boy and his sister kind of growing up. And it's going to be for $3 for the 5 photos. So you have the one baby here lying there. I think this may be his sister. I think. Then you have him and his little sister right there. She's in the high chair. He's right behind her.
Sweet.
1963 is the year. Then you have him and his stroller.
Oh, I forgot about that shaped stroller.
1960. Here he is. I'm thinking. I guess he's at the
SeaWorld, something like SeaWorld. It looks like.
Yeah, something. But
no.
I think he may be at like the just a water, like somewhere where the water is at. Because as you can see, the people is like right where the stairs is at.
Hey Vaughn, good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, the zoo or something. Who knows? And there he is. I think this may be just a friend or something sitting on the log.
Well, I hope it's not his little sister, because it would be a shame that he got the looks in the family. Because he's much better looking than the kid behind him. He's really a cute kid.
They look like they're flying a plane.
Like I love Ricky Ricardo Jr. kid, like so cute. And I love that they have matching kids. That's why I think it's the little sister grown up.
Good
Could
point
be.
with the kids. Yeah.
Remember kids with that rubber toe? Yvonne, I swear, I stalk your pictures. No one is having more fun in life than you. God bless you, girl. She's got a great group of friends that she does everything with. I love it. Yeah, you're too busy now for the kids. You're out living life. Good for you. I love this group. This is so cute. Now, I bet you that kind of stroller didn't collapse to put in the trunk of a car, right? Because you weren't even putting kids in car
Ugh.
seats back then, right? You were just throwing them in the back. Tell them to hold on.
Pretty much letting them slide from side to side in the back
Yeah.
seat every time you took a corner.
Everybody ready?
Slide.
Brace yourselves.
And
Daddy's making a
everybody
left. I do, Yvonne, and I love to see a positive group of women supporting each other and having a great old time. I love it. You had that little stroller? That was cute. Look at that baby, sound asleep, out cold.
All right. I
Oh,
don't
Kathy said they did collapse.
they collapsed. Probably
Okay.
the handle was probably still maybe a little longer, but I mean you had to be able to get it in the back of the station wagon, right? Which was,
Yeah.
huge.
Without even having to collapse in the back of the station wagon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Ancestral Beginnings.
Hey.
That
Yeah.
is Mary, right? I've been working on it.
I don't have it. Is it Mary?
I think it's
Survey
Mary.
said. Mary from where?
Well, that
Let's
I
see if
don't know.
Let's see if we got it. Mary, if your name is Mary, where are you from? So that we can try and memorize it. We're trying.
Okay, for my last photo, I'm bringing back a fan favorite.
Ohio. Okay. Well, welcome. Yeah.
Oh, the ostriches.
Don't ride the horse, ride the ostrich.
Now, this is a photo from a calendar that has been mounted on here. But I just think this is so fun because, yes, it is an ostrich farm. And yep, he's got big ostrich eggs in his hand. But down at the bottom, it does say that the Hill Ostrich Farm in Bellingham, Washington, opened in December 1910 with 25 birds purchased from Pasadena, California. The farm on Electric Avenue near Whatcom Falls Park offered plumes for sale. Because of the local climate, the farm was equipped with underground steam pipes to keep the birds warm.
That's sort of like your bed.
Yes. I have underground steam pipes.
Yeah, to keep you warm.
I stole it from the ostriches.
People in Washington are brilliant.
But isn't that cool? So this one, the darn ostrich wouldn't hold still long enough to get his.
Yeah, that's what we talking about. Did he have a head on that?
So
Babe,
yeah,
can you read me a calendar entry from any day in the back? Can you see anything?
Let's see. Well, the writing is all over the place. Look at that.
Yeah, busy person.
Busy person. Let's see if I can find something here. Group Health Redmond, 12:30 to 1:30 appointment. Carol, call senior for a ride.
I love it.
This was August 1990.
1990, really?
1990.
Oh, so it was a 1990 with vintage photographs.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Yep. So $3, you can have the fun ostriches. of Bellingham, Washington. All right. And that is the last photo. So let me bring everyone back up here.
Great show. Great show.
You think?
And thank you, everyone, so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight.
We love you all.
Yes. We had a great time.
I got
Thank
more
you all
stories
so
to tell
much.
next week. Tell some more stories. Come visit me on Thursday on Jody or Pat Doodle Show, and maybe you could purchase a piece of Sue Spiezio one-of-a-kind art for your holiday pleasure. I would love to see you there.
Oh, yeah. And if Jody's still here, she could let us know if it's going to be on her channel or on Pat's
well, now
channel
that she fell, who the
for
heck knows?
Thursday.
Annie wants you
Yes,
to
I
confirm.
did, Annie. Yes.
Thank you for doing that. And Auntie Christie's going to have a little private tete-a-tete with you about, the other thing.
That's
Yes.
right. And in about 3 minutes, Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore is going to start her sale. So
Yeah, so we're
everyone,
not going to chit-chat into it, her sale. We're going to give her space. We have loved having you with us since.
Oh, Jody
That
said
was
it's on
Jody's
her
channel.
channel. You're going to be on her channel.
Okay. So on Jody Renshaw's channel this Thursday night, the Maker's channel, I'm going to have Valentine's and Christmas one-of-a-kind pieces. And I'm excited. I've been crafting away. And we've had a lot of fun tonight. So thank you all for coming and support Steph. She's our sister friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you missed the first hour to hear Sue's amazing day out, go
like
back.
Dick and James.
Go
Sue
back
Spiezio leaves the house.
Yeah, mark this. Go back, watch it when you have time tomorrow or later tonight after Steph. But it was quite an outing, quite an adventure, and a very fun story. Definitely don't want to miss that. But thanks, Auntie Christy, for putting the link in for Steph's channel. And yeah, Picasso Cat, we're wrapping up and heading over to Steph's channel. But thank you guys so much for watching and for having fun with us in the chat. We really appreciate it.
We just completed a 5-hour show with only one pee break each, and Aaron never went.
Not and my mail carrier didn't come until after 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh, I'm so glad to all of you that you enjoyed spending time with us, because we really look forward to this. And
yes, we had a great time.
Around the chats. Hopefully,
always have fun with y'all.
That's later for those of you that stay up on the East Coast, and for those of you that are on normal time on the West Coast. And Picasso Cat, I hope you're home safe. I love every picture of your granddaughter, who I swear is a mini-me. She looks just like me. Just like me. Good night, everyone. We love you.
Good night.
Yep. Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend.
Aaron, you have a message from Leanie. If you could hold her order, she wants to buy more this week.
I got you.
Nobody's going to say no to that.
That's right. All right. Bye, everyone.